You're listening to the Rebel Rebel podcast with Rory Carson. Tá sé bhgéisteach leis an fód cruúlaí Rebel Rebel le Rory McCarson.
Celtic race, never feared the foe to face. Scot and Irish, we are one. We're Celts, we will fight on. Hugh O'Neill and Owen Roe, on Ulster's pins they faced the foe. England, the ancient enemy, took with force our liberty, tried to destroy our freedom's cause with cruel and oppressive foreign laws. Standing proud the Celtic race, never feared the foe to face. Scot and Irish, we are one. We're Celts, we will fight on. In the Highland Evely clan fought the Sassenach to a man. Crofters whipped out from their homes and foreign lands were forced to roam. England saw the great starvation, a way to destroy the Irish nation. Eviction, famine and disease brought the Irish people to their knees. Standing proud the Celtic race, never feared the foe to face. Scot and Irish, we are one. We're Celts, we will fight on. Our histories are twisted like the rope that hung around many a rebel throat. Resistance rising through the years, we've lost great men, shed blood and tears. It's time for England the truth to face. They'll never defeat the Celtic race. Scots and Irish, we are one. Our people, our culture, our Gaelic tongue. Standing proud the Celtic race, never feared the foe to face. Scots and Irish, we are one. We're Celts, we will fight on. For as long as there shall be 100 men with hearts that's free, our consent we'll never give to British dominion while we live. Glory, honour, truth or right are not the reasons Celts do fight. For freedom alone that we contend, and for this we struggle should our lives end. Standing proud the Celtic race, never feared the foe to face. Scot and Irish, we are one. We're Celts, we will fight on.
Well, folks, how you all doing? Good afternoon. Welcome to another Rebel Sunday here on the Rebel podcast with myself, Ro, folks. Back at the usual time today from 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. So you're very welcome. Please share the stream, folks, if you can. If you're on Facebook, just hit the wee share button and we'll share it to as many people as possible and we'll get as many people listening this afternoon. Also, if you're listening on YouTube, welcome along. I see there's a few comments already. So we'll get a few wee shout-outs and see who I have on listening this afternoon. So I see on Facebook we have Mary Murray. How do Mary? There's Caroline Gold on. Geordie Walker is on. Terry McGahey says the sound was all cracking. Well, usually that's the way it goes just at the start. Basically, whenever between I turn the camera on till I go over to the desk, there's usually just a wee bit of crackling. So there's just before I get to turn the volumes in the desk. That's why it's cracking. But normally, as soon as the theme tune comes on, it's all ready to go. Then Elton Cowan's on as well. Scott Temperley. So Elton says, "Well, Ro, can you please play Damien Quinn's new song, The Ballad of Peter P.P. Rooney? Please, cracking ballad." Yes, mate, it's going to be on. I've already got it lined up. Damien sent me the MP3 for it during the week. Cracking song, so it is. Just hopefully we won't be turned off. when it's been on, because I know Damien, he couldn't even put the video for it on YouTube. He had to put just the busy himself singing it in the studio, because he got a warning for it, which is absolutely disgraceful. So it is, like. So yeah, folks, I'll jump over to YouTube here now and see who I have on. Let's see. So here we go. Where are we? Yeah, well, so Hugh O'Neill's, how you doing? Hugh, Martin Heaney's on, usual ones. Over in Coatbridge, Ronan McDonald, how you doing? From sunny Coatbridge. Yes, mate, it's a sunny West Belfast here as well. There's Lee Curry on. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Rebel Sunday from Croydon. There's John Boy McElhenney. Nice start to the show. Kieran Murphy's on. How you doing, Kieran? And there's Josephine Tupperty on. How you doing, Josephine? On YouTube this afternoon. Taking no chances in case we get caught off by Facebook, I see. Happy days. Yeah, so folks, we opened the show up there with Crack Me Too, an old Irish Brigade one there, We're Celts. Obviously, so today's guest is Micky McNally. He's all known fondly from the Irish Brigade for many, many years. Now playing with Misa Era. So Micky is going to be here right beside me this afternoon in the studio, which is good. Normally when we have the guests on, they're on the phone, and sometimes there's connection problems and all, it's a nightmare. So I'm glad to say that Micky's going to be in the studio today. He doesn't live far from me here, so he's going to be coming down, which is great. I may have to nudge him out of the way to fit him in the camera, because Micky is quite small. Hopefully he'll be able to see him over the top of the thing here, so we will. So yeah, folks, so welcome along. We're going to crack on with the next tune. Say any of your questions you have today, let me know. I'll get them on for you. So yesterday was 105 years, folks, till the official start of the Easter Rising in Dublin. So 105 years. So it was crazy. So yeah, that was the official date. So we're going to do this one here. This is the song we started off with on Easter Sunday's show, and I'll of the Foggy Jew, and obviously nothing at all to do with Conor McGregor, the globe shape that he is, but just the Sinead O'Connor and the Chieftains version is just fantastic. So basically in commemoration and memory and all that kind of thing of the 105th anniversary of the start of the Easter Rising, here we go. So this is the Chieftains and Sinead O'Connor with the Foggy Jew, folks, on Rebel Sunday.
Squadrons pass me by. No pipe did hum, no battle drum did sound its loud tattoo, but the rang out in the foggy June. Right proudly high in Dublin town hung they out the flag of war. 'Twas better to die 'neath an Irish sky than at Sunflower Sudell Bar. And from the plains of Royal Meath strong men came hurrying through, while Britannia's Huns with their long-range guns sailed in through the foggy dew. heart with grief was sore, for I parted then with valiant men whom I never shall see more, but to and fro in my dreams I go, and I kneel and pray for you, for slavery fled, oh, glorious dead, when you fell in the foggy dew.
There we go, folks. Chills, definitely indeed. There are chills there about their song. Sinead O'Connor, absolutely phenomenal with the Chieftains there, the Foggy Dew, of course. So yesterday was 105 years since the start of the Easter Rising, folks. Amazing, there you go. So over to YouTube, Josephine Tupper says, love Sinead O'Connor singing this song. Kieran Murphy says, any chance of boys from Kilmichael, please, Row, or boy from Talmacduff? Nice, north or south mix? Yes, we'll maybe get the boys from Kilmichael on. I've done the boys from Talmacduff on last week. I think the week before. There's Mick Chinford as well. Yahoo! Row. Looking forward to hearing wee Mickey. Could you do it? Could you dig it? One of my faves, the Blarney Pilgrims, Terrorist or Dreamer? Now, I haven't heard that version out there, Mickey. You'll have to have a wee Duke fit or so. Well, I haven't actually heard that version. So that's a wee tasker for me now. I hope you can get it on YouTube or Spotify. Good to see you on again, Mick. Martin Keane says, well, what's the crack, man? Any chance of playing the Warrior from West Belfast? So, Marty, there's a good chance that will be on this afternoon at some stage. I would think so. You go, Kieran Murphy, how you doing, all lads and ladies? Right, back to Facebook. Christine Hill, how you doing? Absolutely great. Dan Seacroft there says, can't wait to hear wee Mickey. Know him from our houses in Woodside and Poglass. Great wee man. Well, of course, Mickey is a sort of almost a lifelong dedicated Westie now, so he is. But I suppose he's up there in Poglass, Twinbrook. He's only been Westies the last few years. So he's have been out Lisburners before out there, weren't you? But Mickey is definitely a Westie without doubt. So he has had to say he's been here that long. There's Jared Hockey on. What's the crack, big Jared? Go Row Show. There's Jerry's Wood Stuff. Good man. Susan Conlon is watching. There's Shane McCrory. So Susan Conlon just said, Rory, you're an absolute gentleman. Thank you for all your hard work and continued fundraising for us at the Suicide Awareness Support Group. Much appreciated. Not a problem, Susan. I will obviously continue what I'm doing, and all money raised is basically is greatly needed and greatly appreciated. So it is. There's let's see, also Peter O'Connell on Afternoon Row enjoying the show today. So there's Jerry's Wood Stuff just says, Ro, could you please give Breeze McFarlane a wee shout out as she hasn't been too well lately. Garmina Miogut, Jerry McStraw. So Breeze, how you doing this afternoon? Hope you're feeling well. There's Liam McDonald on as well from up in Newry. So we're going to be playing a few songs, or maybe a couple of songs from Liam's brand new album this afternoon. So we are. Liam has just released his new album, cracking album that he recorded up in Stick Doherty's studio. So we'll play a couple of songs of that today. There's another one there, Twice Daily. How you doing, Marty? What's the crack? I didn't get to see much of your thing last night. It kept sort of cutting on and off. I don't know what the hell happened there. But listen, mate, we'll maybe get a couple of your songs from your album on as well this afternoon. Let's see. I think that's all caught up to date from Facebook. So let's just check here and see. Yep, there we go. So folks, so any requests, let me know. Any shout outs, any dedications, get them on, and I'll save and get them on for you some stage today. There's Mick McAdam, Hail from Banbury, Oxfordshire, Terry Craney, Hi Row from Glasgow, boys and girls. There's Kev Son of Aaron, hello from Dublin. Absolutely fantastic, right? So, as I did mention, folks, we're going to play a couple of songs today from Liam McDonald's brand new album, and I say this was recorded up in Stick Doherty's studio in Strabane. And after listening to this album, folks, Liam sent it up during the week. And I'm going to be giving a copy of this album away today. So basically, I have the whole album now on MP3, so don't need the CD. So I'll be giving the CD away this afternoon at some stage. So listen up for that there later on as well. So the work Styx has put into this album is phenomenal. When you listen to the sort of whistles and the banjo and the whatever other else he's playing, mandolin or fantastic. It definitely makes the album, so it does a wee bit extra special. So this is one of the tunes from Liam's brand new album. This is God Bless This Lovely Land from Liam McDonald, folks, on Rebel Sundays. Here we go.
And God bless this lovely land of mine. God bless the mountains, the hills and the valleys. Someday the sun will cease to shine, and I'll desert this lovely land of mine. This lovely land, the old man said, will be alive when we are dead. My father's words still on my mind, for it's God bless this lovely land of mine. And God bless this lovely land of mine. And God bless the mountains, the hills and the valleys. Someday the sun will cease to shine, and I'll desert this lovely land of mine. Through misty eyes I see my land. I hungered for her future grand. What greater hunger can there be? I hunger still to see her free. And God bless this lovely land of mine. And God bless the mountains, the hills and the valleys. Someday the sun will cease to shine, and I'll desert this lovely land of mine. My gallant comrades have passed away, and with this song I'll sing today. I'll sing my song before I die, for it's God bless this lovely land of mine. And God bless this lovely land of mine. And God bless the mountains, the hills and the valleys. Someday the sun will cease to shine, and I'll desert this lovely land of mine. Then I'll desert this lovely land of mine.
There we go. That is the brilliant Liam McDonald there, folks, from Newry with God Bless This Lovely Land of Mine. We'll have another song from Liam's brand new album on the show later on this afternoon, and we'll be giving away a copy of that album as well, so listen out for that there. But I say, he recorded that album there a few weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, up in Strabane at Styx Doherty's studio, True Tone Studios. And folks, if anybody out there sort of budding musicians want to go and record like a song or an album or like a music video, get in touch with Styx on Styx Doherty Music on Facebook, folks, and he'll sort you out. His rates are absolutely fantastic, and basically the recent albums that have been recorded up there. From Bobby Fields has just on his album there, be it very soon. There's the Marty McGuinness just on his album. We'll be playing some more music from his, and there's Liam McDonald's album has just been released. So Styx definitely knows what he's doing. A lifetime playing with all sort of great rebel bands, the Irish bands, and he knows what he's at, twirling the knobs or behind the desk. So he does. There we go. Charlie Stone up the Rebellion. Have a lovely day, everyone. Tony O'Callaghan, Lockgall Murders, please. There's Geraldine Call. Hello, Rohab. Afternoon, everyone. Brian Lawler is on. And there's my uncle Eugene. What's the crack? Wish my daughter Catherine happy birthday. Catherine, a very, very, very happy birthday this afternoon. Yes, and Eugene just gives me an update there on what's happened with Gary. I know we said last week on the show was that everybody was sort of praying and thinking of him. So even gives me a text or mate, will you, or a PM, let me know how he's doing. I'll sort of put everybody's minds at rest because a lot of them were asking. There's Damien Boyle. Afternoon, another Rebel Sunday. Good to see you on, Damien, mate. Right, we'll jump back here now to YouTube. Let's see who I have on now. Let's see. There's Carl Ann McCrory on. Good afternoon to all our comrades from sunny Glasgow. Terry Craney, I'm good. Right, so say, folks, and Maura Burns has just logged in on Facebook as well. Good to see you on, Maura. So, folks, yes, any more requests, get them on. Say we're here till 5 o'clock today, so loads of time to get your requests on. And say, and about 2 o'clock, we're going to have Micky McNally. As he's saying week, Micky he's been at says like. So I'm hoping the camera catches him over the seat here. I might actually pull the stand back a bit here, and we'll get a bit of a longer zoom. I think we'll have to. So yeah, we're going to move on to the next song. So we're going to be talking about, folks. You may have seen me advertising on let's see. Yeah, advertising on Facebook over the last couple of days. Jared Lacken has organised basically a big drive-in rebel. Well, sort of, it's a weekend, this one. So a lot of you, I was down last year at the one that was cracking. It's just outside Arboe there at Cork East Field. And so basically the concept of the gig was they had the Irish Brigade, Damien Quinn and Marty Higgins. So where it is, you drive in and you obviously get a channel to tune into your radio on the car. So it's not actually like a sort of outdoor concert as such. So there's basically a big stage and a big giant screen so you can see what's happening on the stage. And once you pay in, obviously you get the frequency, and you basically just tune in the sound into your car stereo or whatever, so you can land up. As long as you have a designated driver, you can show up in a van, a minibus. I think even last year a lot of the ones from South Derry all landed up in a bloody tractor or something in the back of a flatbed trailer, which was absolutely madness, sitting watching them all coming in. So it was so this one's here, the two dates are confirmed. Okay, so it's Saturday the 22nd of May and Sunday the 23rd of May, and this is all the bands that are confirmed. So we'll have the Irish Brigade, Rebel Roots, Glasnevin are coming over from Scotland. There's Emer is going to be playing as well, Damien Quinn, Marty Higgins, and of course myself as well, folks. So cheers to Jared Lacken for inviting me along to this here. So I'm going to be busy doing the Sunday. So the gates are, folks, let's see, so the gates on the Saturday, folks, are just double checking what George sent me here. The gates on the Saturday are open at 7:30, and the gates on the Sunday open at 5:30. So I'd assume everything will be starting at about 8 o'clock on the Saturday and maybe starting about 6 o'clock on the Sunday. So yeah, the way it's going to work is obviously all of the bands they'll just play on stage. So the pricing structure is it's £25 for a car and 2 passengers, and then basically all other passengers it's £10 each at entrance. So if you're landing up with 5 people in a car, it works out at £25 for 2 people in a car, and the other 3 people have to pay a tenner each. And same thing. So there's 120 cars allowed maximum. So if any of you want to get tickets, folks, Jared is in the process now of getting the poster and all organised. So I think they're going to be going on sale this week, and there's going to be a ticket collection in Cookstown, Dungannon and Magherafelt the week before. So there you go, folks. There's the 22nd and 23rd of May. Really looking forward to this, folks. Cannot wait. So I'll let you know a bit more about the gig closer to when it happens. So this is one of the guys that's going to be playing on the gig, Marty Higgins, folks. He played last year, played a cracking set. Good friend of the show, Marty. This is a brilliant tune about the Birmingham Six. Cracking song called Scapegoats, and this is from Marty's album Lullabies and Battle Cries. Here we go, Rebel Sundays with Marty Higgins. Here we go.
1974, and the days after the Birmingham pub bombing, 6 innocent Irishmen were wrongfully accused. They were then subsequently left to rot inside a British jail for 16 years. The only crime was being Irish in the wrong place and at the wrong time. This song is dedicated to the 6 men. The song is named Scapegoats. There were 5 men playing poker on the Haitian train. Fate was dealing them a cruel hand. Hugh Callahan was walking home, not knowing what lay in store for them. You find traces of night road and cigarettes and matches, mic tabletops and the decks playing cards. when forensics found traces in the hands of these 6 men. The police drove up from Birmingham, saying the case was closed. Have you ever seen the mug shots that were taken after 48 hours in custody? Battered and bruised, hundred looks on their faces. The judge, he accepted, they confessed willingly. Please take another look at what you see. And you tell me my family are being terrorized. Keep me awake 6 days and nights, confused and terrified. In the cold, cold, dark of night, well, I swear the black is white. If you just let me lie down and close my eyes, I'll sign anything if you let me close my eyes. Scales of justice, what bottoms up your act? Talking to myself or to the wall. Callahan, Paddy Hill, Jerry Hunter, Johnny Walker, Billy Powers, Dick McElkenny, scapegoats on. For 16 years they were talking to the wall. Scales of justice, please balance up your act. I'm not talking to myself or to the wall. Hugh Callahan, Paddy Hill, Jerry Hunter, Johnny Walker, Billy Powers, Dick McElkenny, scapegoats on. For 16 years they were talking to the wall. For 16 years talking to the wall.
There we go, fantastic air. Marty Higgins with Scapegoats from Marty's album. There are lullabies and battle cries, folks. Yeah, this is Rebel Sundays from the Rebel podcast, live here, streaming on Facebook and YouTube until 5 p.m. Well, we'll be on YouTube till 5 p.m. Not sure how long we'll be on Facebook for. It just depends. Just got to be sure here from my Uncle Eugene. He says, so obviously he was talking last week, folks, with my wee cousin Gary, who basically he was basically in hospital fighting for his life. So we update on him. He says Gary can now move his arms and his legs, and he's a bit of a temperature down. He's going for another brain scan, waiting to be called from the hospital. So listen, Eugene, we're all thinking of you, and just if you are talking to Gary, just let him know we're all thinking and tell them I've been giving them a wee shout out on the show. So there's Twice Daily on Marty. She's a great version from Marty Higgins, and there's Richard O'Callaghan looking from Dublin. You're tuning in from Dublin. There's Celine on. How you doing, Celine? What's the crack? Stuart, Holy Goalie, Stawthorne. Here we go again, Ro. Keep up the good work. Sunny Glasgow today. Happy days. Bugger, Hugh O'Neill says, Bugger, I can't drive plus it's too close to the Gary Og and Stephen gig. Gary Og and Stephen. What about the other guy who's going to be playing on the gig? Hugh, I'm disappointed. Nice, man. You're forgetting about yours truly here, so you are, like. Only joking, yeah, folks. So I just found out this morning there's only 20 tickets left for the busy Gary Og up in Beckett's Complex in Twinbrook on the 17th of July. So it's going to be Gary Og, Stephen here from West Belfast, plus myself as well. Really looking forward to it. So I'm going to be playing busy before the bands all come on and a bit afterwards as well. So really looking forward to that there. So big thanks to Conor McLaughlin and the team at Sears Promotions, who are hopefully going to give me a few more wee gigs this year throughout. So it's great to be on board with them. So it is. Right, so moving on, folks, with the tunes. Another song here that was just maybe released, I think it was last week. So it was. So obviously Damien Quinn was like sort of he basically started the Rebel Sunday in the Rock Bar we did, and a guy who is the Rock Bars in the Falls Road just off St James's, and there's basically a guy known who. Legendary sort of Republican figure in West Belfast, Pepe Rooney. So he passed away. I think it was it last year, the year before. I actually done the function for him in the Rock, and the two Tonys and Spirit of Freedom were playing as well. So they were. So yeah, and the crowd that night there, and basically they showed the video and stuff of him, and you knew basically just how many people sort of had time for him and loved the guy. So Damien has penned his own song this week. Fantastic, so it is. He sent me it on MP3 during the week, and just listen to the words of it. It's really heartwarming. So Damien, well done, mate. Fantastic. So here we go. This is Damien Quinn this afternoon, folks, with the ballad of Peter Pepe Rooney.
I'll tell to you the story of one of Ireland's bravest sons. His name is Pepe Rooney, in St. James's life begun. He was born into a conflict of oppression and of shame. So he took a stand for Ireland to break those English chains. So we'll sing of Pepe Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight and for Ireland's 32. He watched his brother Daniel die, murdered by the Crown. This spurred his fight for freedom. Us crappies won't lie down. He joined a Fena Erin at 16 years of age, then soon became a volunteer in the Belfast Brigade. So we'll sing of Pepe Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight and for Ireland's 32. He was proud to give the gun salute when they honoured Bobby Sands, and again for Joe MacDonald with his rifle in his hand. Beaten and arrested when that funeral was attacked. Did a sentence in the H blocks and then reported back. So we'll sing of Pepe Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight and for Ireland's 32. The fight for Irish freedom led him overseas, to England and to Europe, for Ireland's liberty. He was over in
Gibraltar with his comrade Dan McCann, who was murdered with Mairead and Sean, far from their native land. So we'll sing of P.B. Rooney from St. James's by the Falls, that fearless fighting soldier for Ireland gave his all. No more we'll see your smiling face, that face that we all knew. You lived your life for freedom's fight and for Ireland's 32. You lived your life for freedom's fight and for Ireland's 32.
There we go. It's into the ballad of Peter Pepe Rooney here, folks, from Damien Quinn. Fantastic work there, Damien. Honestly, well done. And if you don't know who Peter Pepe Rooney is, basically just look it up. The guy's been involved in so many operations and big, massive operations. Legendary figure here in West Belfast. So he is, and yep, it's a great song written by Damien. Fair play to you, Damien. See here, Gary McLennan says, top work from New Zealand, thank you. Paul Sheeran, how you doing, Paul? Good to see you on today, mate. Good song, well done, Damien Quinn. Danielle Steele, great show, Ro, listening all the way from Perth, Australia. So Gary says, great tune. Remember hanging around with Paddy Cook from St James's and shared a few sherbets with him at the Rock Bar. There's James, Devin McClavon. James, how you doing? Harley Townsend says, good afternoon, Rory. Peter O'Connell says, Damien has a rare gift for songwriting. Great song. Phil Boyle, fabulous song, Damien Quinn. James Earl, Devin McClave, amazing song, definitely is. So Damien, there you go, fantastic. Martin Heaney, absolutely brilliant, my first time hearing it. Paul McGrogan there on YouTube as well, great song. Terry Craney, lovely song. Let's see, so Valerie Delaney says, can you play anything from Luke Kelly for Rob and Joe in Glasgow? Val is missing you. Right, we'll see if we can get a bit of Luke Kelly on this afternoon. Right, what are we going to do next? We'll go do a wee song here from the Planksty folk album, live at Rosie Joe's in Derry. And I know the guys in Rosie Joe's are busting their arse to get the bar open, so they are. Get the beer garden outside. Well, not technically not a beer garden, they have a massive big outside space they can use. So, and talking of busy bars in Derry, I think it's shocking. I seen there that during the week the Danny O'Neill's bar, which is another great rebel music pub in Derry, they've been refused their entertainment licence, basically because there's a few busy neighbours who don't like people coming out of the bar on evenings and weekends, a bit drunk and maybe a few scuffles breaking out. But so they basically put against in the bar, and they might not get their entertainment licence back. It's been refused. Absolutely madness. And I just really feel for the people who own the bar, because like their whole life is put in that place, and to have your entertainment licence taken away, there's your livelihood, you know. Crazy, so it is. Right, so yeah, we're going to do a tune here from Planksty Folk. So that's Fergal and Sticks from Planksty Folk live at Rosie Joe's, and this is a brilliant tune. This here, one of my favourite songs from this album. So this is a song called Barlow, and it's a song that written by Fergal, all about a volunteer from around Donegal in the Lifford area that Fergal would have used. This is the tune Barlow from Planksty Folk live at Rosie Joe's in Derry.
Okay, Karcha, we're going to slow things down this time. We're going to do a wee song, one of our own. It's a wee Lifford song written by a very special friend of ours, Barlow McGavig, and he passed away there recently. So it's a song entitled Barlow. I'd sing a song of a volunteer who came from Donegal, a true son of Ireland. In the song I will recall, as a boy he loved the football, and Celtic was his side, but to play his part in the Patriot game, it filled his hand with pride. Oh Barlow, how we miss you, but your name it will live on. A legend and a warrior, one of Ireland's bravest sons. In 81 you married, and Kate, she was your bride. In sickness, love, and in health, she was always by your side. Harassment and imprisonment, it never got you down. You raised a family proud and true in dear old Lifford town. Oh Barlow, how we miss you, but your name it will live on. A legend and a warrior, one of Ireland's bravest sons. In hills and glens you brought to fight to the Saxon cruel foe. In West Tyrone they feared your name as they set out on patrol. A soldier's war is never o'er until the fight is won. You give more than all for this dear land, one of Irish freedom's sons. Oh Barlow, how we miss you, but your name it will live on. A legend and a warrior, one of Ireland's bravest sons. The time had come to say goodbye. Cruel fate had dealt its cards. You died, your family by your side, with many's a broken heart. You left your comrades' memories. Your strength is still our guide. Although we cannot see you, you're always by our side. Oh Barlow, how we miss you, but your name it will live on. A legend and a warrior, one of Ireland's bravest sons. Oh Barlow, how we miss you, but your name it will live on. A legend and a warrior, one of Ireland's bravest sons.
On the slopes of the Craigan, one morning in May, 4 lads left their base with hearts young and gay.
Their cause was for freedom, a cause long denied, and the foreign oppressor they went to defy.
while patrolling our streets. They met with the foe. With the guns at the ready, our lads had to go. So we raise up our hands and we'll curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken in two. Won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Bob. They'll not stop me and you. For the police, it went silent when the shooting died down. Two young lads lay there dead on the streets of our town. Just another 2 lives lost for the ongoing fight. And in Derry we mourn on that faithful night. So we raise up our hands and we curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their path. But my heart is broken too. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Bob. They'll not stop me and you. Hey Georgie and Paul, they're like cold as stone. They're fighting for Derry, their own native home. So we'll always remember, and don't you ever forget, they're fighting for Derry, and we all there. Let's hear ya! So we will we dare to cross their paths, but my heart is broken too. Won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Bob, and they'll not stop me and you. So we will raise up our hands and we'll curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken too. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Bob, and they'll not stop me and you. Thank you.
Well, folks, Callie's men there are live in the Craigan with the ball of George and Pop. So as you can see, we'll have Mickey here in the studio with us. So we're going to bring him in after this first song. So we're going to do this one. It's a song put together by Mickey and Maura, the ballad of Pierce Jordan. This is from Misa Ura's album. It's just released last year. So here we go. We'll do this here song, folks, and then we'll get Mickey and we'll get a few wee stories from us. This is Misa Ura with the ballad of Pierce Jordan.
Shot on the Falls Road today. The bulletin came through to hide the truth away. For different stories to cover the lie. How cold-blooded murder caused Pierce Jordan to die. Stand foil a curtain just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memory's still through. A brave son of Ireland, we will not forget you. As you travel the Falls Road early that night, the police, they were watching, they kept you in sight. They rammed your car from every side. As you staggered away, you were shot and you died. Slammed the foil a curtain just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memory's still through. A brave son of Ireland, we will not forget you. Your killer that night, you did not even see. Shot in the back, by the yard you'll see. They won't be punished, no justice they'll need. For shooting Pierce Jordan unarmed in the street. Slant of foil a curtain just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and your smile. But in years to come, your memory's still through. A brave son of Ireland, we will not forget you. The grief that is felt by his family is sore. To know they'll never see Pierce anymore. No chance to hold him or tell him goodbye. But they're proud of their son and the cause he held high. Stand a foil a cara just for a while. We'll not have the crack, your jokes and your smile. What's in years to come, your memory still through. Goodbye, my dear friend. We will not forget.
So folks, welcome back here. As you can see, we're joined by Micky McNally. So Micky, welcome along.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Nice
much
to be with you.
for coming down to the studio this afternoon. I'll just hit this here, pausing this here 2 seconds. Right, so I've seen Micky, you're now an honorary West Belfastian, as I say. You've been with us here.
Stamp the passport and all.
You've been here a lot. Well, when I say honorary West Belfastian, you've probably been a Lisburner more than a.
Well, don't be at it. You're getting worse now. God's sake.
You've only been accepting the West Belfast the last couple of years.
Tyrone born. Tyrone will die, and that's the way it'll be.
So listen, obviously you grew up in Dungannon, County Tyrone, and we've just been cut off Facebook as we speak. So no, listen, we're still live on YouTube.
Okay,
So
alright.
we've got a few listeners on YouTube, but just the mention of anything, even in Dungannon, it's just it's a way. It's crazy. So,
Bad
so listen, tell me about growing up. Obviously, we're right from the very start. As a young kid growing up in Dungannon, would you have came from a Republican family?
No. Well, my father died when I was only 16.
Right. Okay.
So it was my mother, literally reared us, and she would have been a friend to everybody. You know, she wouldn't have sectarianism, or she wouldn't have anything to do with that at all. But she wasn't anywhere political as such. But then the older brother Tony, on his 17th birthday, came in, raided the house, took Tony.
Right. Okay.
So that sort of changes your attitude towards
Yep.
police and whatever, you know, so that's what happened. He, 17, as I say, they took him away, and then after that, then no matter when you went up the street, they were stopping you and harassing you, and you sort of go down the road.
The usual, yeah. So actually, we're still on Facebook. It's just the screen just went out, so we're on Facebook, on YouTube still. So listen, Micky, obviously, when I sort of think of Dungannon, right, and Republicanism, the first name to me springs to mind is Paddy Kelly, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, like a legendary name in Republican circles. So obviously, Paddy came to his death at the ambush at Lochgall. So I'd say there must be an enormous sense of pride coming from the town with such a volunteer who came from. Like,
Absolutely. Paddy Kelly babysat me when I was young.
seriously,
Yeah,
right?
Paddy was married to a second cousin of mine, and they lived a couple of doors.
Right,
She
okay.
lived a couple of doors up
So
from us.
Carrick Fergus, he was originally famous, yeah.
That's right,
Yeah.
But he moved into Dungannon, and he married Kathleen McKenna. And Kathleen and Paddy would have babysat us. But as we were growing up then, been in Sinn Féin and whatever, then you got to know Paddy and the rest of the lads.
Yeah.
Freddie and Lahern, they were also Dungannon based. Murray and MacDonald were also Dungannon based. You know, Patsy Quinn. So there's a right gathering of volunteers who've actually get
In
killed
Dungannon?
in
Yeah,
Dungannon, yeah.
Right, okay. So music wise, obviously you and your brothers are all very accomplished musicians, right? So would there have been a lot of sort of singing and music in your family growing up at all?
Well, again, two uncles, country and western music was
Right.
a big thing, right?
Especially up around there, yeah.
Philomena Begley, probably one of the biggest names.
Who?
Philomena Begley.
Yeah, oh yes.
Okay, well, two of my uncles played with her
Right, okay.
in a band called the Country Flavour. It started off as the old Cross Cayley band. So there was music in the family, came down through the family. But when I went to school, the music teacher that we had, one of the things he says to me, McNally, he says, you will never become a musician. He says, you don't have it in you. I went, listen, I knew I had music in me. So the first thing I learnt was how to play the whistle.
Right, okay. Yeah, like most people would say,
know.
whistles first,
And about a week after I brought it home, God rest my daddy says to me, Michael, you know what you need to do? I said, well, he says, you need to go out into the garden.
The garden, right?
Yeah, play the whistle. He says, and you'll know you're good, he says, when you'll see the worms coming up out of the ground. Now I knew there was something wrong because our whole garden was paved.
Right, concrete.
So, you know, and well, it must have been that good because I haven't seen a worm yet.
Right, okay.
So that was, I think maybe it was just driving him mad, and the best thing to do was put me out in the garden with it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
out I went
Yeah.
and learned how to play it.
But like myself, people with my and dad just constantly drumming in this house. Like I'm always get out in the back or do something. I think they actually stuck me in the coal shed. And one night they came home, I was sitting eating coal and believe getting the pots and pans with the bloody things.
Getting away at it.
Aye. So listen. So when did you first? Obviously, you told me yourself and Tony were out first.
That's right.
So when obviously did you first start get out gigging and sort of get yourself in the scene?
Well, it was about 19. I think it was about 1978, and at that time there was very few venues where Republican music was being played. So it was a sort of half folk,
right,
half Republican stuff. And remember, at this time, 1978, you were singing the same songs that they were singing in the earlier days. You know, the Sean Souths, the Basil Brigades. So Tony had a voice that he didn't need to make. He could just sit in the room.
Yeah, didn't need to make.
You had heard him in the back.
That deep, the sort of yellow voice. Yeah.
So he was playing guitar. I could never get chords.
Right.
Chords was never me. So I was in a shop one day and I seen this banjo for sale, which was very cheap money at the time. I went, banjo. So took the banjo home and again battered away at it. Finally learned how to play the banjo, and then I found out then that the banjo and the mandolin had the same finger in them.
Right. Okay.
So just a matter of moving down to smaller frets.
Only it's a longer instruments and shorter.
Well, shorter, and that was how.
So what's the difference between what they call like a 5-string banjo and or an banjo?
Well, the 5-string banjo is more for chords.
Right, okay.
Like blue glass 5-string.
Right. Okay.
Tenor banjo is 4-string, so you're picked than singing. Funny enough, I'd rather play music than sing.
Yeah, okay. So when did you sort of start first go out then?
That's what I'm saying. About 1978, we went out, and then what happened then was you went and you played different concerts. At that time, there was very few bars, especially Sundays. Remember, the bars were closed on a Sunday.
Yeah, okay. So you couldn't go out and play.
You couldn't play on a Sunday, so we went for big concerts. So we went and done the concert scene and round and round and round. And then about must have been 82, I think it was, we were playing in Monaghan one night, and Jerry and his wife Anne were there. They were doing a spot out of 2, and Jerry says to me, "Could you come up?" He says, "Do you know the Mountains of Mourne?" I go, "Well, aye." He says, "Well, Anne's going to sing the ballad."
I didn't know Anne was a singer.
Oh, you see, Anne was a good singer.
Right, okay.
Anne was a good singer. But that's how then I started playing the mandolin when she was singing Kieran Doherty.
Right, oh, okay, right.
So then the weeks went on again, and then it ended up Easter Sunday night, back into Carrickmore, the same thing again. So after Carrickmore had finished, Jerry says he was thinking of reforming the band because the original singer, Paul had gone to America, so Jerry was. So I says, well, I couldn't go without Tony.
Yeah.
And that's how.
So that's what I was going to bring in next. So 1983.
About 83.
You joined the Irish Brigade. So what I'm sort of led to believe, like the lineup back then was a lot different than what it was when you left in 2018. So who obviously would have been involved with the band from the very start then?
Well, as I said, there was 2 of them. There was Paul McHugh, which was Jerry's brother-in-law, and Jerry himself.
Right.
Then there was me and Tony and Jerry. And then after that, there was a bass player, Paul Cummins. Jerry had taught him how to play bass when he was in school, so he joined for a while, and then he left. Big fella called Kevin Hughes, he came for a while, and he left. And Marty had been doing the sound, my younger brother had been doing the sound with us at the time, so he moved from sound to bass. So Marty played bass then for a number of years, and then he moved on, and then I think it might have been Anthony was next.
Yep.
And then he moved on, and then Jared
came in.
And that's how that.
Right. Okay. So obviously the Irish Brigade have obviously been a legendary name on the rebel music scene for many years. So I'd say you've been there, maybe seen it all, done it all with the band. There's obviously so many iconic albums and songs that have been recorded and released throughout those years. So I'd say a good few yourself and Maura's songs have been on them albums. So tell me for you what it was like sort of playing your part for so long in such a iconic band.
I remember reading a book probably about 1984 to 85, and these names kept coming up in the book all the time, and I thought to myself, there's a lot of volunteers who've died and they're not mentioned. Why are they not mentioned?
Yeah.
Because there was no song written about them. So if there's no song, then people don't forget, the families don't forget, and the local area doesn't forget, but a name out in the distance is forgot.
Yes, definitely.
Except if it's in a song. If it's in a song, when I'm long gone, people remember who Pierce is.
Yep.
And when Teresa and Q is now gone anyway, but when they're gone, people will still remember
Who Pierce was, yeah.
and they'll get it from a song. Now, when you go on for the song, is the thing about songs is you don't write things as not that didn't happen. Write the song as best you can and keep to the
facts. Yeah, what happened.
And don't add stuff to it, you know, and you end up coming off with a pretty nice song.
Yeah.
And it remembers volunteers. And I think that was one of the things, even down through the years of the Irish Brigade, like Jerry would phone in and go, I have a new song, great. You know, and the year was such and such, because, you know, we never practiced.
See, that's what I think, well, I was actually talking to like Paul there from Clover, right? And he would say actually that the sort of practicing that M's doing now, it's all over like Zoom, or so he would say, listen, look, we're going to this, and he'd maybe do the banjo to it, and he'd send it to Peter, and then he'd maybe do the whistle or the guitar to it, and they'll send it back and forth to each other. But back then, obviously you had no internet. I mean, so what way did you do the songs?
Or whenever we joined up with Jerry, it was the Volume 2 tape was being proposed to be taken out, and it was all songs about volunteers from in and around East Tyrone. So he says, right, so we went over to his house one night and started with a practice, and Jerry was playing the guitar, and I was playing the whistles and the banjo and the mandolin, and Tony was playing guitar. And then halfway through it, Jerry says to me, I go, whoa, wait a minute. He says, you play the guitar, I play the banjo and the mandolin. You leave me to play them, and you play yours. And that was the end of the practice. So he would get up on the stage, and the next thing he'd go, like I remember we wrote a song about C. Wright at one time, and he goes, the year is, and it was a hymn, that's the year. So then at night we were playing the song, and it was just natural. That's
just came together.
Just the way it was. I knew how he played the guitar.
Yes.
He knew how I played the mandolin, and the things sort of flowed in, and that's what happened most of them.
Right, so actually, before we kicked off the interview, I played a song, and we just spoke about it there now. Originally recorded with the Irish Brigade on the Lovely Land album, the Ballad of Pierce Jordan. Mm-hmm. So the version I played earlier was from the band you with now, Mesa era.
Yeah.
And actually, we'll get into the band later on in the interview. Right? So as you know, I played with our new flute band for many, many years. That's actually how I first met you, Mickey, with the band. So obviously, because the Irish Brigade have done a lot of fundraising functions for the band, so now there's a long-standing connection with our and the Jordan family, right? So tell me firstly about putting the words and the music to this particular song.
Right, well, again, we'll go back before. Maura knew the Jordans. My Matt was a baby.
Yep, right.
Okay, because Maura's mother and father lived next door to them. And the family's always, like at weddings, or as a matter of fact, Teresa and Q actually done the food at my wedding.
Right,
I have a photograph of Pierce. Very few photographs of me. He hated getting his photograph.
Yeah, there's none of them together. Yeah,
I have one with him dancing with his mummy at my wedding. So, but anyway, that particular day, me and Maura was down the town, and we come back up on the bottom of the White Rock, was closed off, and she says, you know something? She says, whoever that is, we're going to know him. I went, don't say that. But anyway, so we're back up to the house, we turned round, back up to the house anyway. And the house about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and this fella phoned me, says, God, you know who got killed down the road? I go, no. Says, young Pierce Jordan. And you know, I couldn't believe it, because he was actually coming with us the next night to Ardoyne. We had a gig in Ardoyne. And I was picking him up to take him to the gig.
Crazy.
So, Maura going up the stairs one day and she come back again and says, well, what do you think of that? Now, Maura wrote poems all her life. She's been writing them from the 70s. And a song is actually is a poem with music.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Yep.
So, down she comes with a song anyway, and I went, yeah, just let me think about it. And way up the stairs, got out the guitar. I don't really play guitar.
Right, okay.
But I got it out anyway and buttered out a couple of chords from it. And then this just came into my head. I went, so then onto the mandolin, picked it out again, onto the keyboards, picked it out again, until I had the air in my head. And then when I had the air in my head, that's how the Ball of Pierce Jordan was.
Right.
Was it.
So what happened there? Did you then sort of put the Jerry, or did you get like a package before? What happened?
No, again, we had arrived up and said, a new song, Jerry, right, what is it, Pierce Jordan, right, what's the chords? Just the chords there. You play along with me, I'll play along with you, and then that's how the song actually started singing it.
Right.
But all the songs that we wrote always had to go to the family.
Yeah,
first.
of course, yeah.
So when we went up to Teresa and Q, I sang the song for them in the house, and Teresa goes, That's a lovely song, absolutely lovely song. He says, no problem. So that was, they gave the okay for the song, so the song could be recorded and it's there now for
forever,
yeah.
and whatever will be, yeah. So listen, I see we'll go take a break now from the interview and play another song, right? So it's another song from Misa Era's current album, Songs of Rebels and Warriors. So it's The Lonesome Boatman, right? So you wanted the sort of the song played. As you say, there's a bit of a story behind it. So let us know what the. Go ahead.
Well, The Lonesome Boatman, as you know, is a slower.
Yeah.
So when we played it, because people didn't want to listen to it. Oh, what a lovely piece of music.
Yeah.
And people aren't listening to it. So we decided we'd rock it up.
You need to jazz it up a bit, yeah.
And we did. Right. So 1988. And I'll tell you what it was the night after Sean was born. That's how I remember so simply.
Right.
We were playing in Ballyfermot. Place packed.
Dublin, yeah, Ballyfermot.
Ballyfermot, yeah. Place was packed. And night was over and we're packing up the gear and these two fellas came from the back of the hall. And they come anyway and they go, well, great night lads, really enjoyed it. He says, your Lonesome Boatman was something else. Oh, thanks very much. You know, he says, but I don't know what our Finbar is going to think about it.
It's one of the Furies, Serious, right? Okay.
One of the Furies.
Right.
But and we've played with them from that, and when I got nobody's ever. And then now what happened then? It's now the norm to play it at a fast speed.
Oh, horse, yeah.
know,
Yeah. It has to be, yeah.
Well, that was one of the wee what I call it with the Fury brothers.
You go. So Lonesome Boatman. So actually, see this wee story. I know. Obviously, we go to the Bundoran Festival every year, and when I was playing with Lonely Alsop, so one of these, on the Sunday we'd all be really drunk, and so just basically do a bit of a parade around the town. And one day Leo brought us up where the fishing boats are, the wee pier, whatever.
Yeah.
And he marches all down. He says, "You want to walk us into the water here?" But we were all half cut, like. As we were turning back up again, John Malone, one of the guys who plays in the band, there was a wee fishing boat. And he's literally standing. He run off and he's standing in the middle of the fishing boat playing the Lonesome Boatman. And it's actually on video. Everybody's like, Jesus Christ, hilarious. Like, so this.
Well, I think that was one of my orders, what I called, that I'd actually get a video done of a wee boatman and it in the background with some nice scenery and all the rest of it. And, just to have it, just to have it.
Right, so we'll go take a wee break here, folks, from the interview, and we'll get back once this song's finished. We'll go. This is Misa Era from their album, Songs of Rebels and Warriors, and this is The Lonesome Boatman. Right, folks, so welcome back here to Rebel Sundays on the Rebel podcast. Of course, if you just joined us, we're joined here by Micky McNally, formerly of the Irish Period, now, of course, with Misa Era. So we're going into the second part now of the interview. That there, of course, was Misa Era with the Lonesome Boatman. So welcome back. So say, Micky, when I was up in your house a few weeks ago, actually, Maura was telling me a list of songs that you sort of wrote, and I couldn't believe there was that many. I knew there was a few, but I couldn't, when you sort of ran them off, I was like, seriously, that one there, on there? Actually, there's definitely a compilation album in there, I think.
I think there is,
I mean, so obviously big well-known songs such as Pierce Jordan, Streets of Gibraltar, Warrior West Belfast, Martin Doherty, so many, right? So tell me this, so what is the rating? Obviously you sort of touched on it there when we're talking about Pierce Jordan. What is the rating process when you sort of sit down to put the words and then the music to a song?
Again, as I said to you, what I call it, you stick to the fact. Like she wrote a song called Long Held in Chains.
What
And it's Long Held in Chains, it's called.
Right, okay.
And it's actually it's a history of Ireland in 30 minutes or 40 minutes. And that's not even that long when I talk about it, in the space of maybe 7 minutes. So that particular song, she was watching a documentary or a film or something about Australia, and then when she went, she came back down again into the song. I go, wow. But the documentary that she'd been watching, the air of that, and I went, wow, what a great air. So of course, stole all around us, took the air, put it to the song. But again, it was one of them songs that probably is will not be lost in time, but you have to go looking for it. If it's not been played, you have to go looking for it, you know. But it's a wee song called Long Held in Chains, and that's what she does. She used to sit up at night in bed with a piece of paper and a notebook beside her, and then she and you woke up in the morning, you went, what's this?
Just been lying in bed thinking.
What's this? She go, well, there's a song in there
somewhere, right?
You know, and like the We're Celt one. Yeah. We were in Scotland.
Well, I'm going to mention that. So there's a story over there, right? So obviously, to have that on further on down. So obviously, but in Vase, they're sort of asked you about a few stories, right? So firstly, tell me about the Scottish band and the SAS.
The Scottish band and the SAS.
Yeah.
No, you're trying to drive me down a cul-de-sac here now. So you are. No, we played up in Cushendall.
Right, okay.
Right. Now, I don't know if you've ever been up around the roads in Cushendall. They're not what you call very...
Well, I've drove a lorry with them, so...
They're not what you call very
I know what they're
roads.
like, yes, yeah.
So just as you come up into Cushendall, the police were stopping as we thought.
Right.
So, of course, pulls over to the side. Everything was taken out of the car, including ourselves. You noticed that there was no badges on the uniforms. There was no black things around there. So you went, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, this isn't it. UDR,
absolutely not. Absolutely not. And you knew by the questions they were asking you. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
You know, like they could take the gear out and put it back in the way they took it out.
Right.
It took us months to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
And these boys could do it and, you know,
just
in and out.
trained like,
So we were standing beside the road going, uh-oh, this could be a dodgy enough situation. The next thing, this bus arrived up behind us. And of course they wagged the bus through. The bus stopped dead, right in the middle of the road, so it blocked the whole road. Next thing, all the lads got off the bus. Hey, we're going to hear them boys playing here.
Scottish?
It's all Scottish lads, right?
Right.
So they were coming to hear us playing in
Cushendall. Right, okay.
Right. And the police were saying, right, you boys move on. I said, no, we're not leaving them boys behind. So if they're not going, we're not going. So maybe it was a good thing that the Scotch lads were coming.
So they waved them on the drive past, but they didn't. They just
stopped dead.
Right, okay.
They just stopped. We were standing at the side of the car, so some of them must have recognised. Went, oh, there's the band.
Right.
So they got off. They got off the bus and went, we're not going until you let them boys go.
Did they let you go then?
Let us go then.
Right, okay.
Let us go then, yeah.
So that's here's another one. It says, ask Micky about the big bloot Jerry McDonald and the plate of chicken.
We went over to see Jerry when he was in Leicester prison, me and the daughter.
Right.
Maura had been writing the prisoners in England for a number of years. So we finally got on to Jerry's visit, and this was not an easy task to do, but we got on to it anyway. So me and the daughter heads over to see Jerry, and he was within a prison. He was like, when you went into Leicester prison, you went through the big main doors, and then in the middle of the prison, that's where he was. It was like a big house, and he was in it. But you had to walk maybe 500 yards or 600 yards, and the guards were coming up the side of us with Alsatian dogs, and they were yapping. And Mary, at the time, I think Mary was about 8 or 9 maybe, and the grip went to her. I says, Mary, just look them straight in the eyes. Just look the dog straight in the eye. And the dog will. And he's going, what? He says, just you stare at the dog. So Mary's walking around, staring at the dog, and the dog's coming back. So I ended up going to see Jerry anyway, and the next thing, the 2 screws that was there with him started coming in with, it was like a picnic.
Right.
What's this? And it was, and there was chicken and wee sausage rolls and all that. I've never seen this before in a visit, Jerry. He says, well, you have to remember, he says, we cook our own food. I went, what? He says, because we're inside here, he says, we do all our own cooking. He says, them 2 boys do our shopping and all.
The 2 screws?
We got a list out to go. Right. So, I had the chicken. So, Mary decided that she would take a piece of chicken home with her. So, we got the chicken and flew back to Belfast. We're coming through the security, and the security guy pulled us over and he says, what's in the bag? I goes, nothing. He says, there's wee bones in it. What? Wee bones in it? What is it? And so we opened it, and there was Mary's wee piece of chicken inside.
And why did you take it home?
Just ripped McJohnny at the time. Maybe she thought you'd get hungry on the way home or something, I don't know.
Strange.
No, Jerry Britt was a good lad. A very good lad.
Right, so obviously there's one sort of story I already half knew about, but I sort of want to know. Obviously, you witnessed the murder of Martin Doherty in Widow Scallon's pub. We used to actually playing that night in the gig. So obviously there's a song there, obviously the Ballad of Martin Doherty. Everybody knows about it. They know basically what Martin done that night to save so many lives. So tell us in your sort of perspective what actually happened.
Well, again, it was a prisoners' function. Place was packed upstairs, and there was a boxing match on. I can't remember who was boxing that night, but downstairs was as badly packed as upstairs was.
Right.
And we had taken the break, and the girl on the door said, God, would you tell Martin to come out? He says, we can't let any more people in. So Martin and this other fella come out, and they went down the stairs, and I'm talking to the girl at the top of the stairs, and the next thing, the door got pushed back, and the other boy come up the stairs, and the next thing there was a shot, and Martin shot outside the Widow Scallon's. He pushed the 2 boys, they were coming in with guns and whatever, so he pushed them out, pushed the other boy back and closed the door behind him, and then he got shot. Shot in the pavement outside.
Jesus Christ, like. They were planning to come in just riddle the place, like.
Absolutely. And a bomb. I had a bomb with him as well. So, and it was one of them old pubs in Dublin, you know what I mean? If you had a bullet with a strong wind, it would have fell down. Like what a bomb would have done in that place that night. Oh,
yep.
would have
just blew out the smithereens.
It would have been carnage. Would have been hundreds killed that night. Hundreds.
Crazy.
Including ourselves, you know, so he was one very, very very down to earth wee fella, you know what I mean?
Did you sort of know him before that?
I different things.
Yeah.
You know what it was? That you got to know a lot of people. As I said earlier on there before, you meet a lot of people and you talk to a lot of people, and then you're supposed to remember them.
Yep.
Some people you always remember them.
Yep.
Like, it was a good friend of ours there, Tommy Grant from Dublin. He was the one that would organise different wee tours for us, but his geography was shite.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like he would have you down in Limerick or down in Clary, and then he would go and have a wee handy booking for you on the way home. Moat. Now, Moat is not handy for nothing.
That's like some transport manager in my job. They're going, actually, you're passing there. Like, it's 16 miles away.
Moat is not handy to nowhere. You know what I mean? But poor Tommy, he passed away there a couple of weeks ago. one of the nice characters that you meet down through the
So how sort of...
It took a while. It did take a while. Because it was one of those... Jerry didn't want to read it. Maura was my cut, and then I says to her one day, he says, Maura, you know, I says, you need to do something.
Yeah.
So...
Probably one of the harder ones to do.
It was one of the harder ones.
Yeah,
it was one of the harder ones. So away she went, anyway, and again, she kept to what happened on the night.
Yep.
You know, and what happened in the song is actually the scenario of what happened. And that's how the Ballad of Martin Doherty was.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, not brilliant, but like it's a great story, you know. Yeah. Like, so the other wee one that was asked to ask you about was the on the run volunteer and the rat.
Aye. See, once you were playing gigs up and down the country, right? 9 times out of 10 there was always a party after the gig.
Yeah, right.
So you'd have been maybe staying in some wee bed and breakfast or something. So this one was actually down in Leitrim. And it was one of those situations where there was a couple of boys there that maybe weren't seen at the gig or couldn't get into the gig. So we're sitting playing, people were talking. This fella turned around and he goes, he says, one lady says I was brought to this wee house. I'm not saying where it was, but he was brought to this wee house anyway. And he says the wee old man met me at the door. And went in. And he says there was no electric light. He says wee tilly lamps all over the place. He says there's shadows every road. He says come about 8 o'clock at night. He says the wee old man says it's about time we were going to bed. The boy's looking at what's it? 8 o'clock like. So anyway, he's looking around. He goes, there's only one bed. So anyway, the two of them, he goes into the room anyway, and he noticed that there was a load of newspapers on top of the bed.
Just like sheets? Okay.
So he's looking at the newspaper, he's looking at the old fella, and he says, that keeps the damp off you. So anyway, the two of them get in bed, and the fella turns to the boy and says, do you mind if I have a smoke? No, you smoke away, son. So he's sitting up in the bed and he's having the smoke, and the next thing he hears this rustling noise at the bottom of the bed. He kept going louder and louder and louder. He says the next thing this big rat just up in his back legs stared at him. And he's nudging around by, hey, that's on the bottom of the bed, And everybody just lifts the head up and he goes, don't worry about him, he knows you strange.
He knows
you strange.
He knows you're strange?
He knows you're a stranger.
Right.
That rat didn't give a shit about the rat, but the boys go, he knows you strange.
Not going to hit you then, that's
no.
Christ. So Mickey, you played with the Brigade from 1983 to 2018.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you've a feature on every album through that time, right? So many albums.
Except for Volume 1.
Right, okay.
That was taken out in 81.
Right, so it's pre-83.
From the Volume 2 right through to most of them.
Well, see, that's a lot of albums, a lot of recordings that have sort of you've been involved in. Is there one album in particular that sort of stands out for you in that time? Like?
Not really, because every album always had a song that you liked playing.
Right.
As the years went on, you would have had like the Volume 2 to me, music wise and for the songs that's in it, probably if I was listening to one, that would be the one I'd go for.
Right.
Because they're all songs about Tyrone volunteers. But if I give it to you, you might go,
yeah, because it means something to you.
It means something to me, but it doesn't mean something.
Yeah.
One of the ones that I did like recording and actually do still like listening was the 1788 one we done.
Right.
And again, it sort of got lost in the mist somewhere. It was brought out for the 250th anniversary of it was. Again, the songs on it were the songs of the day, and people are going, all right. I says, but what, you have to take the songs as what's given to you. Of 1788, we didn't write anything. So that, to me, that's another good CD. But to actually pick one over another, no. Like Clonot, probably. Well, Clonot's Maura's favourite song.
Yep. So
to turn around and go, well, was Clonot a better song than Kieran Doherty, or you can't pick songs. I think if you're making a CD of your own.
Yeah,
and you're taking out.
You could do each song.
You could take a song,
like a playlist or something.
Yeah, one CD. No, I couldn't take a CD.
So, see, then would there have been a particular recording show you used only? A lot of bands say, "This is our guy.
Yep.
This is who we go to. This is who we do their recording with."
All recordings we done was done. Well, one of them was done in when I said them, but most of the recordings, the first 4, I think it was, they were all done in Oma. By a fella, an excellent. But really, really good. The ones after that were done Dungan. So even the Miss one, the last one, that was done Dungan by the same fella who done the Irish Brigade ones. It was. I think once you get to know who's mixing it and the sound, he actually knows.
Yeah.
And if there's something that already going.
Yeah, he knows all their sound already. Yeah.
He's going here. Let's get. You can't put that in there.
Yeah.
Take that out. Or we could add this. Maybe I wouldn't be thinking of adding it to it.
Yep.
And he would go, well, what about that derby sound in there? Well, try it and see. So if it doesn't sound good, we can take it out again.
Right, okay.
That's one thing about studio recording and live recording. If you're live recording, you take what you get.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you have one go. One
go.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it. Yeah. I think we sort of mentioned earlier on about the We're Celts song.
Yeah.
And I didn't really know about this until Maura had said me. She sent me the link to it. Like she had sort of mentioned briefly about you're in a bar in Scotland, and then that's how the sort of somebody had asked you about. You never do a song. What about where that's Republic and the Usings are? Whatever. So, but tell me first, does that their song go to the tune of the Spanish Lady?
No.
Because I was actually listening to it this morning. I was like, that's the same song.
Well,
that's the tune, the Spanish
Lady. It
Lady.
could well be, but it's actually an old Scottish song. It's McGillimore, it's called.
Right, okay.
So it's taken from that. If you listen to the start of it again, you'll hear like bagpipes at the start of it. That was the Scottish connection to it. And again, we were sitting in a pub one night, and a fella came over and talked to Maura and says, "Oh, I believe you wrote Pierce Jordan and Gibraltar." Where was that? Says, "Why do you forget about the Scottish?" Maura goes, "Well, don't forget about the Scottish." Says, "You know, we're Irish with Scottish accents." That was his. Maura goes, "Well," says, "Tell you what, you'll not have that to say the next time I come back."
Right.
And away she went, and she wrote We're Celts. It was a sort of a mixture of Irish history and Scottish history, and how the two of them
blended in together.
Yeah. And that's how that's.
So see, the bagpipes, was that just sort of added in by the recording technician, or was there somebody
that
actually
was me.
played that?
No, I'm not playing the bagpipes now.
Right.
It's somewhere, but that was me as keyboard.
Oh, so
It's synthesizer.
Right,
But that was
okay,
me.
right.
Most of the music on all the CDs, right, was done by me. Whistles, mandolin, banjo, wee bit of keyboard here and a wee bit of keyboard there. And most of that was all done by me.
Very good, there we go. So actually, moving on to the current band, Micky, okay? Misa Era, so obviously, still, I think, a relatively new band on the road, but I suppose like COVID has not helped your sort of your cause to try and get out there, get your name about whatever and stuff, and get out on the road. So firstly, tell me who is involved with, who's in the band, and what's the story behind the actual name of the band?
Right, well, Marty, the younger brother, as I say, he was playing with us, then he was with Spirit of Freedom, and then had got off the scene for maybe 4 or 5 years. So he wanted to get back on the road again. And I'm going, well, Marty, you know, it's hard to get another band up and going.
Yep.
Says you need people who are going to be there and
committed.
And if you're playing in Kerry, you're playing in Kerry. If you're playing in Glasgow, you're playing in Glasgow. And he says, oh, well, leave it with me. So that was all right. So he phoned me one night and he goes,
I want to do this.
An old friend of yours, he says, is interested in coming back to playing the music. I'm going, what? An old friend of yours. And I'm going, right, who is it? He says, Seamus. And I went, what? Says, I haven't heard of him in 25 years. They were playing with a wee band called Saoirse way back in the 80s, for a wee Tyrone band. And some great songs.
That's not the band that Pat from Shebeam's in?
No,
different
Saoirse.
Okay, right.
Like, you see that song that's on that new CD there, the ballad of Seamus Donnelly?
Yeah.
That's one of his songs.
Yes.
The Ambush at Galway Kappa, that's another one of their songs. So, says, Seamus, I haven't heard from. And again, they were in Donegal playing in Dunlow. They were in one pub, we were in another pub. The end of the night, they come over and they were listening to what I cut. I was talking to Maura, and the next thing Maura comes over and says, oh, we have visitors tonight. I'm going, what? Says, well, the wee band across the street, they've nowhere to stay, so you come back to our house. And that's what she does, she's just going back to our house, plenty of room.
Yeah.
It was a wee bungalow, like a wee 2-bedroom bungalow, but. And that was the first time I met Seamus, and well, as the saying goes, that's history now again, I suppose. He was back on the road again. But COVID has done a lot of damage to a lot of bands.
Of course, yeah, definitely.
You know, and hopefully when it's all over, right, that some of the musicians who've been out of work for nearly a year and a half now, right, come back into the music. What I'd be afraid of is that they don't come back to music. You know, maybe they can't take a second hit.
Oh, again,
if that's their only income, maybe they can't take the second hit.
Yep.
You know, and that would be a shame, because like when we started in '83, there was very few bands that was doing Republican music. Now, and it was brilliant, right? There's any amount of bands to go around, and I meant not enough venues for every band to play in, and now and again you might run across each other.
Yep.
Which was always a good thing. You know, you could meet people and talk to people and.
So when did you? So was 2019? You got the band again?
2000. Yeah, we started 2019. Right. Yeah, and the first thing that we had to do was we had to make a CD to get the music out there.
Yep.
Thinking, oh, well, you know, we get the gigs, we get the what I call it, and then the 15th of March was the last gig, and it was in Limerick, and then all of a sudden stopped. Nothing. And like St Patrick's weekend, as you know, would have been a very busy weekend for us in Easter, and the two of them were sort of like this year we're very close together, and they'd gone.
Yep, they just weren't there.
No,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
gone.
yep.
So again, and then people go, oh well, you could do podcasts. And you think, well, it's very hard to do it in lockdown and in Belfast and they're up in
There. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. But I suppose like well, like myself doing this, it's opened a few doors for me now, which it's great. Obviously, hopefully, whenever we do, like obviously open up again, there's a few people have contacted me to do things. It's fantastic, you know.
Absolutely.
And but then other bands like that maybe can't do the live stuff, and I mean, I've seen big bands or haven't heard of them this whole past year, and you're going, how are they going to come out and just like get back on the road again, whatever or stuff? And
well, again, most bands have regular venues that they played before COVID.
Yeah, so they'll be there for them again.
They're
like
not
kind of
big venues, they're not what I call, but they're friendly venues, if you know what I mean. So they'll still be there, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
When it reopens again.
So then the name then makes it Earl. So where did that come from?
Again, we're sitting and Marty's going, oh, we'll have to get a name, you know, that sort of stands out. And he went, you know something, Marty? I'm Ireland. Marty goes, what are you talking about? I goes, Monsieur. And he says, everybody can connect with
The name.
Yep. And I says, Monsieur, there we go, there's a name for you. And Marty thought for a while, he goes, you know something? I'll run with it. And that's how the name comes.
So it's the three is in?
Three of us. And another time, probably Sean in.
Yeah. Well, see, we're going to talk about that here now. So he's released a Shrew album last year called Songs of Rebels and Warriors. Now, I've played 2 songs from it. I'm going to play another one before we finish up here in the album. But I'd say, obviously, a very proud moment for yourself was having Sean singing the Brendan Hughes song, Warrior West Belfast, in the album on this here.
Yeah. Well, I think it was more for his mummy.
Right, okay.
My mummy wrote the song for, like, again, Brendan was a good friend of ours. Maura knew him for years before, and I actually have him. I must hunt it out sometime and bring it down, give it to you. It's actually a request. He was in Dunlow one year,
right? And
there was a request, and come on a wee piece of paper, and it was, please sing The Ways of the Old Brigade for Brendan Dark Hughes. And I still have it.
Still have it. Keep something out there, yeah.
So whenever the song was being recorded again, Maura says, what about Sean singing that? I says, well, if he wants to sing it, there's no problem. He says, because like Sean plays guitar and the daughter, she plays the harp. So there's music in them all.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So yeah, she asked me if Sean was singing. I said, not a problem. So that's Sean was singing.
So but
it's an added thing as well, because when I go,
yep, it's on moving on.
It's on moving.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So do you think, I mean, because I remember before maybe the old couple of the Irish Brigade gigs, I know sometimes Sean would have done roadie and he would have come in at like the half time, played a couple of songs. I remember playing The Legend and a few other things. So is that basically the same now? He come out musings and maybe do a couple of songs in the break or something?
Do a couple of songs in the break for us.
Right, okay.
I think it was one of them situations where you didn't want people sitting around for 10 minutes.
Yes.
You know,
you need to have something in the break.
Twiddling their fingers, so. And then Sean would get up. And Sean could sing whatever he wanted. There was nothing.
Yeah.
You know, you don't turn and you sing this. No.
Yeah. Just do what you want.
Do what you want. You have 10 minutes or a bit away.
Very good. Yeah, well, obviously the Brendan Hughes song, like it's we spent a bit of time with him in America. He actually came, we went over with our new twice to Cleveland for as you know, Mary Ward. Went over, and I think it was the second year Brendan come over with us, and actually we got to spend the whole week with him, like, and it was just amazing.
I mean, the stories that he had.
Even on a bus, and you sit and have a drink, whatever, or you're sitting in a wee house somewhere in a bar, and just you hear the guy talking, and you're just going like,
absolutely, yeah.
Like what a legend.
Absolutely was, and a very nice person too.
Yeah.
You know, there's one thing about him. No matter where, if you'd been walking down the Falls Road and Brenton was on the other side of the street, and you're walking down, he'd have crossed over to talk to you. He would never pass you on the street, never. Well, not me anyway. He'd never.
Yeah. Oh. Right, so we're going to play another song, Mickey, before we finish up the interview. Right? So obviously, this was a track originally recorded by the Irish Brigade on the About Time Volume 6 album, The Streets of Gibraltar. Right, so I'm going to play this one here, obviously from Lisa Earle's current album, Songs of Rebels and Warriors. Now, during the week there, I was not related to this here. I was just talking to somebody else, but I was talking to another very well-known accomplished mandolin player, Paddy Mangan. So it was, yeah, obviously, and just about something else. And he had said, like, for him, one of the proudest moments, and still now, in his whole career was, I think it's probably the Druids he was with then, and they were playing the Wolfstone Bar in Letterkenny. He says, and yourself and Moral in the crowd, and he says, playing that song, Fusion stand there. He said, just even you're crying, like, basically playing the song, like, he said it really touched him.
Paddy, I didn't even know he was going to do it. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know that he sung it.
He sung it, yeah.
No, it's a song that not a lot of people do sing it. You know, but when Paddy said he was going to sing it, So I sat back and listened to it. Well, he done it justice.
Oh, amazing, yeah.
He done
yeah,
it justice,
definitely.
you know what I mean? He's a good, Paddy's a good lad.
We'll go actually, because he's released 2 songs now. Will be Eddie Kane go play the end of the day.
I've seen them.
Fantastic, yeah.
Absolutely.
Really good
I
thing.
hope he comes back on the road again.
Well,
I really do.
I had him on the show last year, and one of the ones a couple of people says now he's a talker. He'll try and get him off, whatever. But
Why would
I don't mind having people on like that when they're talking in a lot of sense, and like it's. I mean, obviously when he was with the Druids, he only maybe sung a few of the songs, but the ones he did sing were excellent songs.
absolutely.
I mean, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
So obviously, when we're going to this here song, sort of talking about, so as he come from West Belfast, Dan, Sean and Mairead, all sort of Westies as well. It's a very emotional song, sort of for me to talk about. And so tell us about putting the words on the music to this song in.
Well, again, it was whenever Maura had wrote the song, we were in the graveyard the day that they were being buried, and we were along with this old Republican. He's dead now as well, and of course everybody's diving for the ground, and he's standing there. He says, get down. He says, look, listen. He says, I'm 80 years of age now. He says, I haven't ducked. He says,
Not going to start now.
I'm not going to start now. So then whenever Maura had wrote the song, her sister sung this song called Glencoe. I don't know if you've...
Glencoe?
Glencoe. It's a Scottish song. It's about the house of MacDonald, and back in 86, 87, whatever it was, saw it in the house one night, and I just went, oh, to the air, I'm going to stay out there.
Yes, I remember that, because I had, do you know Stephen from the West?
Yes, yeah.
I had him on the show about 2 years, actually, in my own house, and we'd done like a show called, a double part thing called Get the Rebs On, so we're busy talking about all our favourite, and he had talked about the Streets of Gibraltar, and he actually mentioned that there, Glencoe. He says, look at that song up, that's what the air is from.
Absolutely, that's where it's from, aye. And you see, the first time I sung in Scotland, I'm going to get lynched.
You're murdering our song.
Taking one of their historical songs. No, nobody's ever said you well. There's just music, you know what I mean? It's music. As long as you don't take somebody else's song and rewrite it.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
So, as you've been saying there, when you do put a song together, you go by facts.
Oh,
so, I mean, but this song in particular, like, was a sort of, like, obviously, when you're listening, obviously, on the we had Joe Austin on a while ago there, and he's obviously, you know, the part Joe played and bringing the bodies home and stuff. Like, were you just sort of obviously sitting like everybody else in the house, watching this on TV, and this all playing in your mind when you're writing this song?
No, again, maybe, I don't know, 8 weeks, 9 weeks after it was over, he says to me, God, Maura, you know, you should write a song for them, because, as I said earlier on in the interview, if there's no song for people, their names are...
Yep, they'll be forgotten eventually. Yeah.
So, she always had, let's say, the wee piece of paper, and I took her a couple of days to do this one for me, right? And when she had it down to the last verse, well, it'll be the second last verse, actually, when from recording, and I says, there's something missing. I says, what do you mean? I says, well, do you know the way that whenever they went into the courthouse of the inquest, says they had all the people who were there that was going to tell the story sitting out in court, and everybody could see who they were. Says, but the boys that actually shot them were all in behind a screen, covered up so they couldn't see them.
Right.
And she goes, right. He says, well, can we get that put in to the song somewhere? She said, so away she went again. She went back down 20 minutes later, and the last verse of the song was wrote. So as I said to you, we knew when she was writing it, I says, all right, it's going to be Glencoe, that's the air. So she could follow. Yep. She was writing it.
Writing it with the air of that song.
And sometimes it actually, you know, when you're writing a song, sometimes you can put words in that just don't fit in with the air.
Yep.
So you either take them out or make them smaller. It's usually about 8 words to a line. Roughly you get away with that. You know, and that's how Gibraltar come about.
Fantastic, and it's one of those songs just to get every week. I know when you do this here, there's always songs every week that get asked for. Probably Joe McDonald, everybody. I wouldn't only play it every hour a week, but it's Gibraltar every single week. It's just it doesn't matter who you asked, what version to say. Please and please play Streets of Gibraltar. I mean, every band thing's covered, like, but it's just it's just one of those songs. Just when you just listen to the words of it, it's just like so sad. Like
it's so sad. It's really so sad, and it was a sad time.
Yep.
You know, and as I said to you, a lot of songs that should be re-recorded or should be redone again because they have gone in the midst of time, and if they're not re-recorded, especially ones that were recorded pre-digital.
Yes, yep.
You know, ones that's on tape somewhere. people should take them and re-record the old songs back again.
Yeah, on the newer version. So listen, Mickey, we're going to play that song nice. Listen, thank you very much, mate.
Thank you
so
very
great
much.
for coming down.
It's been a pleasure, my man.
So let's start with this song. So this is that, folks. It's great to have the Spotify here, so we can play just the whole album's here, and we can do this here kind of stuff.
Just
so,
before you go there,
yes, go ahead.
When you Facebook page, Mr. Rebel Band,
right?
They took the last one down.
Yes, because I actually seen Marty posted for last night. I was like,
so we had to go back again with a new one.
Aquachurch, everybody's
That's
getting,
absolutely. Just keep putting them back up.
That's it. So folks, look out for it. Misa Era Rebel Band on Facebook.
That's it.
And just keep up to date with all the bands. So hopefully whenever we can, so you're actually down to play this here, the gig next to Sean Oakes, aren't you?
We are
next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully make it down that down. So
touch wood.
Touch wood. So folks, here, well, this is Misa Era with the Streets of Gibraltar.
They flew out of Belfast with an ambitious plan to continue Ireland. Mairead Farrell, Sean Savage and Daniel McCann, but they died on the streets of Gibraltar. Till a night I'd been watching that followed each one. They knew they weren't armed, that none had a gun. We'll give them no warning or no chance to run. But we must die on Gibraltar, and sad our three homes in Belfast now. All Ireland shares their sorrow as they walked in the sun, hidden Brits through their guns, and their blood stained the streets of Gibraltar. The SAS stood there, so proud of their deed. 3 more freedom fighters lay dead in the street, like the 8 local martyrs in ambush did me. But our 3 far away in Gibraltar, and sad our 3 homes in Belfast now. All Ireland shares their sorrow as they walked in the sun, hidden Brits through their guns, and their blood stained the streets of Gibraltar. Mairead, while in prison, we watched you with pride. Due to all you believed in, and for this you died. With 2 fine volunteers, Dan and Sean at your side. A part of us died in Gibraltar, and sad our 3 homes in Belfast now. All Ireland shares their sorrow as they walked in the sun, hidden Brits through their guns, and their blood stained the streets of Gibraltar. It happens each time that a volunteer dies. They screen of the truth with a cover of lies, but we know what happened, although time. They plant the 3 deaths on Gibraltar, and sad are 3 homes in Belfast now. All Ireland shares their sorrow as they walked in the sun, in red through their guns, and their blood stained the streets of Gibraltar, and their blood stained the streets of Gibraltar.
There we go, folks, and Misha era there for you with The Streets of Gibraltar, of course, written by Micky O'Mara. We just have Mickey here, so I had to just run out there and let him out because I'm on my own here down in the studio. So, yeah, folks, there you go. It was Micky McNally. Thank you very much, mate. Fantastic interview, really, and the comments coming through here. Folks, if you are on Facebook, please share the stream for me today, will you? Just hit the wee share button. There's a good lot shared already, but hit the share button and we'll get a few more tuning in. We're here till 5 o'clock today, so there's on YouTube, Ronan McDonald says, great interview. Mickey is a legend and a gentleman, was always supportive of Kelly's Men to start. Few of the first Kelly's Men gigs outside Derry were with the Irish Brigade down in Longford. There's Martin Heaney, Rowe, first class interview. Cara, Micky O'Mara are legends. Steph McNally, great interview with great stories you could listen to all day. Plus, he has the same name as my only child. Great stuff. There you go. And on Facebook as well, Breeds McFarlane, great stuff. There's Mara on as well. Brilliant interview, well done. James Devin McClave, another brilliant interview. Is that Kayla Quinn? Brilliant interview. Thanks very much, folks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So, yeah, we're going to move on here, folks. You see, we are here till 5 o'clock. This is Rebel Sundays on the Rebel podcast, folks, from myself, Roe, till 5 p.m. this evening. So we're still multi-streaming on YouTube and Facebook for the meantime. So if there's any more requests, I'll have to look through the YouTube stream here and find out what requests and stuff were asked for while the interview was on, because I wasn't sort of looking through it, paying too much attention to, but actually just looking through it now, it's just usually the usual. All the clowns knocking about and bloody mess about with each other. Let's see here as well. There's Sticks Dockerty on that. Well done, Good to see you on, Sticks. Lee Curry, another great interview. Thank you. I love all the Rebel music, but hearing the stories behind them is just as good. There's Carla McCrory. Can you share on YouTube also? And there's Beaver Snatcher. How you doing? Brilliant interview. Carlon, I'm sure you can share it. You just copy the link and you just share it on the Facebook or Twitter or wherever you want. But you can, as far as I know, you can share the stream from YouTube, so you can. Because I usually share it once the official thing gets knocked off on Facebook. There's Neil Costigan as well. Great interview, Rory. Phil Boyle, great interview. Glad to see you're all enjoying it. David Tempest, Mitchell, great interview. Really enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Right, so we're going to do the next tune here for you, and it's a wee double one. This one, like 2 songs together to say from our good friend over in Scotland. Well, she's a good Derry girl, Krista Coyle. And it's great to hear that she's going to be getting a few gigs with Safe Promotions as well. So there's a big gig planned for Liverpool later on in the year. I think it's August, and it's almost sold out. So it's busy with Krista Coyle, Glasnevin, and Kathy Carter. And it's going to be in the Liverpool Irish Club. That's fantastic. So it is. So that's nearly sold out. So it is. So I'm sure they'll all be looking forward to that one there. So here we go. This is Krista Coyle with from her album From the Streets of Free Derry. This is Irish Soldier Laddie into the Merry Ploughboy and Rebel Sundays.
It was one morning in July, I was walking through Tipperary, and when I heard a battle cry from the mountains overhead, as I looked up to the sky, saw an Irish soldier laddie who looked at me right fearlessly and said, and will you stand in the band like a true Irishman and go and fight the forces of the crown? And will you march with O'Neill to an Irish battlefield? For tonight we're gonna free old Wexford town. Said it to the soldier lad, would you take me to your captain? It'd be my pride and joy to march with you today. My brother fell in Cork and my son in Enniscorthy, and to the noble captain died and saved. And will you stand in the band like a true Irishman and go and fight the forces of the crown? And will you march with O'Neill to an Irish battlefield? as we march back home again in the shadow of the evening, with our banners flying low to the memory of our dead. As we returned unto our homes without our soldier laddie, and I never will forget those words he said. And will you stand in the band like a true Irishman and go and fight the forces of the crime? And I will march with O'Neill to an Irish battlefield. For tonight we're gonna free old Wexford town. Will you stand in the band like a true Irishman and go and fight the forces of the crime? And will you march with O'Neill to an Irish battlefield? For tonight we're gonna free old Wexford town. Oh, I am the merry ploughboy, and I plough the fields by day, till the sudden thought came to my mind that I should roam away. And I've always hated slavery since the day that I was born. Now I'm off to join the IRA, and I'm off tomorrow morn. And we're all off to Dublin in the green, and where the helmets they glisten in the sun, and where the bayonets flash, the rifles crash to the echo of a Thompson gun. And I'll leave behind my old grey coat, and I'll leave behind my clout, and I'll leave behind me horse and me yoke, and no more will I need them now. And I'll take my short revolver and my bandolier full of lead, and live or die I can but try to avenge my country's dead. And we're all off to Dublin in the green, and where the helmets they glisten in the sun, and where the bayonets flash, the rifles crash to the echo of a Thompson gun. And I'll leave behind my Mary, and she's the girl I do adore, and I wonder if she thinks of me, she hears my Armalite roar. And when this war's over and dear old Ireland's free, and I'll take her to the chapel on the hill, and the rebels a wife she'll be. And we're all off to Dublin in the green, and where the helmets they glisten in the sun, and where the bayonets flash, the rifles crash to the echo of a Thompson gun.
Go ahead, the Chris there for you off the Dublin and the Green there for you is Crackle Me tune there from her album From the Streets of Free Derry. That one there for you is not there was Irish Soldier Laddie and the Merry Playboy. So folks, we are in we're on the Rebel podcast. This is Rebel Sundays, folks. You may have just seen there, I just posted the links, unpinned them to both comment sections on YouTube and Facebook. So just just the wee PayPal, folks. So if any want to leave a tip or a donation, please do. Anything big or small, most welcome. Just paypal.me/DJ Rose Show, or if you're watching the screen just down here on the left hand side, you can see the wee QR code. You can just scan up with your phone, and it'll bring you straight to PayPal. So folks, they say it just does go along to helping the show running. Say there's so much stuff in the studio, I have to there's different subscriptions I have to keep the show going and stuff, whatever, for like different software and all that kind of thing. So it's all comes at a cost. So by the sort of donations and tips each week, that does go goes a long way to helping me sort of putting them out of my own pocket, if you get what I'm saying, you know. So let's see again, just looking at the comments here on YouTube. It's see, Mickey Bolton says that not be long till we meet each other in the Rock Bar. I know, Mick, be looking forward to the Rebel Sunday once we get this out of the way, make it some the odd maybe Monday off work or something, make it down one night. So as Neil Costigan says, greetings from Staten Island, New York. Happy days. So poor Rob, for God's sake. Right, so what we'll do next year. So what you heard me talking earlier on there about Paddy Mangan. Yeah, so when we were talking the Mickey. So Paddy, when he's on the show last year, was telling us about a wee project he has with Eddie Kane. So the two of them are obviously now they're going to be going out as a two-piece, and over the last couple of weeks they're in and put together a couple of few songs in a recording studio. So Paddy sent me them there, so he has last week, and we're going to play two of them this afternoon. This is the first of them. Cracking song this year, and it's both Eddie and Paddy singing in it. Brilliant song, great recording. So it's a cracking tune called a brilliant Tipperary song. So it is the Galtee Mountain Boy. So this is Paddy Mangan and Eddie Kane with their latest offering with the Galtee Mountain Boy folks on Rebel Sundays.
I joined the flying column in 1916 in Cork with Sean Moylan, in Tipperary with Cambreen. Arrested by Free Staters and sentenced for the day. Fairly well to Tipperary, said the Galtee Mountain Boy.
We went across the valleys and over the hilltops green, where we met with Denny Lacey, Sean Hogan and Dan Breen, Sean Moylan and his gallant men that kept the flag flying high. Farewell to Tipperary, said the Galtee Mountain Boy.
We trekked the Dublin mountains, we were rebels on the run. Though hunted night and morning, we were outlaws but free men. We trekked the Wicklow mountains as the sun was rising high. Fairly well to Tipperary, said the Galtee Mountain Boy.
I'll bid farewell to old Clonmel that I never more will see, and to the Galtee mountains that oft times sheltered me. To those men who fought for their liberty and who died without a sigh, may their cause be ne'er forgotten, said the Galtee Mountain Boy. And farewell to Tipperary, said the Galtee Mountain Boy.
Yep, so the Galtee Mountain Boy there for you with Paddy Mangan, Eddie Kane, fantastic here, lads. Really looking forward to seeing you out the road, hearing a few more songs from you. There's another song they released as well this last week, Abe McNally, so we'll see if we can get that on this afternoon as well. There's Stuart Holy Goalie Stawthorne tune. Kieran Murphy, Honor, Don Breen, brilliant. Right, folks, just got a wee PM from Ian Brown. Obviously, we had Ian on the phone. Was it last week? It was last week, the week before, talking busy about Balfest and stuff coming up. So obviously the full lineups has been released this last week, so it's going to be a 2-day Rebel and Ballad Festival on Friday the 27th of May and Saturday the 28th of May next year, by the way, in the City West Hotel in Dublin. So Ballfest 3. So on the Friday night, the lineup is Clover from Limerick, Rebel Hearts, Rake the Ices, Dreams of Freedom, Emer McLaughlin, Derek Warfield and the Young Wolf Tones. And then on the Saturday night, they have Chris Carney, the Foxy Devils, Splendid Isolation, Liam MacDonald with Damien Quinn, the Irish Brigade, and Gary O with the full band. I've just been told that the Rising of the Moon, so there's Conal, Sean Og and Toe, all them boys have all been added as well to the gig, which is fantastic. So I'll hopefully if Aidan's listening, he can let me know what night they're going to be playing on. And we can give that a shout as well. So folks, tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. from PatterBrowns.com. So that's this Friday at 10 a.m. folks. The tickets for Ballad Fest 3 for next year go on sale from PatterBrowns.com. So we'll go. And also, just while we're on here, somebody asked me to mention it, folks. If any is are right, so thinking of, it's looking like it could be July before we're going to have any live music and any bars, which it's looking like over here anyway, which is absolute madness. We're talking about the north anyway. So if any is are going to be having like a garden party, whatever, folks, or just like a sort of house party kind of thing, if you wanted me to bring out this show, what I'm doing here now, I'm busy currently took a lot of bookings during the week for different parties for the next few months. So basically, I'm now taking bookings for outdoor gigs, garden parties, barbecues, etc., folks. So I supply everything: speakers, the lights, the whole lot, folks. So we do. So yep. So if you like what you want to hear now, and you want me to bring the whole show out to your garden, and basically get a full setup, and then also I can play a few disco songs as well later on for your granny, whoever else. That's not a problem. So yeah, folks, if you want that, just contact the page here on Facebook. Or if any of you know me, have me on Facebook, just send me a wee PM. I'm not going to arrange a date. But yeah, really pleased with all the responses this week and the inquiries. Got a good few bookings as well. So really looking forward to getting the. And folks, it's sort of, I'm trying to talk about the north. So I mean, I can sort of travel within reason, like, you know what I mean. I'm not going to travel to Cork or anything. So I'm not. But yeah, anything within reason, I've been prepared to travel and go and do the show. So if any of you are having garden parties or whatever, let me know, and I can bring the whole Rebel podcast live show out to you. Plus, and it's not just be Rebel. If you want me to do a few disco tunes, a few wee dance songs for you, whatever as well, I'll get them on as well. So there you go. Give us a wee shout if any of you are interested. See, there's Michael Scanlon says, yo-ho, Ro, great show, drinking Guinness and export. So murdering the black and tans, give us the blondie. I'm going to have a look for this now. I'm going to stick a song on, and then I'm going to look for it. Mix. So cheers. I forgot all about it. So what are we going to do next? Yeah, this is we haven't played Emer in a couple of weeks. So this is from Emer's album, Live at the Rock Bars. Here we go. Beaver Snatcher says, do I come to Scotland? Well, if someone's going to pay my ferry over in the car, yep, I'll go over and do a party over there. Not a problem. I was actually meant to do a wedding last year for somebody. Actually the year before. Go over, a good friend, and just couldn't get it off work to go over, so which was a bit annoyed. But yeah, so this is the ball of Jared Casey from Emer McLaughlin of Live in the Rock Bar, folks, on Rebel Sundays.
This song I will sing of a brave young Irishman in the struggle for freedom to free Ireland. He joined the IRA and became a volunteer. To his comrades in arms, he never showed no fear. Volunteer Gerald Casey, freedom fighter to all. To the plight of his country, he answered the call. And while on active service, he never asked why. Oh, our brave volunteer was not afraid to die. This man for a country, this man from Northampton. Oh, I'm sure you all heard tell. Jared Casey's his name, for shark needed well. Oh, he fought for his country and he gave up his life for his family and friends and darling young wife. In his younger days, he lived life to the full, playing Gaelic football. Things were not so dull. Working with his father, oh, he served that time to set Ireland free. To him it was no crime. No stranger to harassment at the hands of the foe. He was nothing. Oh, this man from North London, oh, I'm sure you all heard tell. Casey's his name, the sharp and he did well. Oh, he fought for his country and he gave up his life for his family and friends and darling young wife. Cruel British assassins in the cover of dark, headed for a shark in Shamrock Park. With their guns of terror, they burst through the door, and the cowards, they went looking for the family man on board. They found him with his wife and his baby girl in bed. They spread those English bullets and left her Kissy dead. The cowards fled, oh, the sadness that night, but his wife and young family will keep on the fight. Never hear you say, oh, this man from North London, oh, I'm sure you all heard tell. Turkey sees his name, for a shark and he did well. Oh, he fought for his country and he gave up his life for his family and friends and darling young wife. His criminal acts and Mary's dark forces of the crime, a large crowd find them as the rain lashed down. The piper played, oh, farewell at the grave, in memory of Ger, who was bravest of the brave. A gallant volunteer from Northampton Brigade in a rain-swept graveyard was where he was laid. Volunteers have gone for him who lie in a plot. Ger Casey and their names will never be forgotten. Let me hear you sing, oh, this man from Northampton, oh, I'm sure you all heard tell. Ger Casey's his name, for a shark and he did well. Oh, he fought for his country and he gave up his life for his family and friends and darling young August Reich. Oh, this man from Northampton, oh, I'm sure you all heard tell. Ger Casey's his name, for a shark and he did well. Oh, he fought for his country and he gave up his life for his family and friends and darling young wife. For me, the moment about the Ger Casey there. And folks, for myself, Emerny Gavin.
In Sackville Street, the curfew drove the restless out of sight. The black and tans marched up and down. The moon shone cold and bright. The shot was like a whip crack, knocked the first man off his feet. He died on bloody cobblestones while his comrades combed the street. Call out reinforcements, drag the people from their beds, scream and get the bastard whose fear was in their head. Terrorist or dreamer, friend or foe, all things change, this I know. They found him in a cellar, he was only 17. He was fighting for his country, he was fighting for the green. The sergeant dragged him by the hair and he beat him to the ground. Into this young boy's body he
every round. Some knelt and prayed beside him, but it was too late anyhow. They said he was a rebel then, but he's a hero now. Terrorist or dreamer, friend or foe, all things change, this I know. In '66, this country sang the praises of the dead. We didn't call them rebels then, we used patriot instead. On every household TV screen, we saw how hard they'd fought, how they had given their very lives, how freedom had been bought. The garden gates were opened up to silent motorcades. Cannons boomed and flags unfurled, solemn wreaths were laid. Terrorist or dreamer, friend or foe, all things change, this I know. Prayers for those departed were called for loud and clear, for those who had been outlaws then, but that was yesteryear. Veterans lined up stiff and proud, their white hair in the wind, their pride pinned to their gabardines, their thoughts upon their friends. Just up the road from Sackville Street, ah, but things are so different now. They said he was a rebel then, but he's a hero now.
Yes, and the Blarney Pilgrims are of you folks with Terrorist or Dreamer. Of course, that song's on my CD, so it is the Rebs for Hope album, first brilliantly sung by Brenton Brick McFarlane. So yeah, I did know as soon as the Facebook stream got cut off, I knew I was notified straight away, for God's sake. But listen, we've got two hours, so yeah, you can't complain. As long as you aren't cutting it off straight away, I'm happy enough. So we'll still could be a few watching here on YouTube, and I've shared the stream for the YouTube stream on Facebook and on Twitter and all the rest. So yep, if anybody is watching on Facebook, they can jump back into the stream now, folks. Yeah, so let's see. We'll just look back up the comments here on YouTube. So Carla McCrory says, Ro, can you play Something Say So Strong, please, for our absent friends, Dale, Rob, Terry and Joe? Beaver Snatcher, it must be 18 Brits time. I was actually talking to Damien Quinn during the week, so I was asking him about, is there any chance he could actually just record a decent version of that song, all the verses, and send it to me, and just so play for the show. And he says, you'll get banned, don't be playing whatever. So I might get it eventually, I don't know. So Carl says, Rose, song for myself please as well, for my buddy in Dublin, Val, as is Bobby's 40th anniversary next week. Right, okay. we'll look at that there. See, so Beaver Snatcher says, any chance of the two Brentons? Yep, that's going to be on very, very soon. So it is. Yeah, a lot of people here just informed me that we're off Facebook. I don't know. Right, right. I've lost a lot of these comments here on YouTube. I'm just looking through them, but it seems to be all just a bit of crack from people. So it is. So yep, we'll not be running through all them are. Right, so folks, as it is, we have been cut off Facebook. We are now live on YouTube. Of course, now we can get a good opportunity to play the Irish Brigade. So Patter, Aidan there and Patter Brown just says, so the Raising the Moon are on the Saturday night bill. Fantastic. That's going to be such a gig night. So it is, folks. So the Raising the Moon all along with Gary Oak and the rest of the bands who are on that there. Right, so Lee Curry says, can you play No Criminal in Me by Miles Gaffney, please? Right, I'll look at that as well. So we're here to 5 o'clock, folks, so another hour and 40 minutes for you. Martin Heaney, right, Ro, you know the crack now. Yes, right, so here we go. This is the Irish Brigade, folks, with as Jerry Glacken always says, there's nothing like the real thing. And when it comes to this song, there definitely isn't that.
I've been a provo now for 15 years or more, with Armalites and mortar bombs, thought I knew the score. Oh, but now we have a weapon we've never used before. The Brits are looking worried, and the choppers are flying lower. Shucky Arla, sing up the rap, up the rats, missiles in the sky. I started out with petrol bombs and throwing bricks and stones. There are 100 more lads like me, I never was alone. But soon I learned that bricks and stones won't drive the Brits away. It wasn't very long before. Who did I join? I joined the ARA. Sorry, Arla. In the sky. Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No. It's Super Sam. Let's hear ya. Shucky Arla. Sing it yourself. Up the rocks. Missiles in the sky. Well, then there came internment in the year of 71. The Brits thought we were beaten, that we were on the run. On that early August morning, they kicked in our back door, but for every man they took away, sure they missed 20 more. Jockey Arla, sing up the ride, up the rocks, missiles in the sky. I spent 8 years in the cages, a time to think and plan. Although they locked away a boy, I walked out a man. And there's only one thing I have learned while in a cell I lay: the Brits will never leave us. Not until they're shown the way. Sorry, come on now. Sing up the ride, up the rocks, missiles in the sky. All through the days of hunger strike, I watched my comrades die. And in the streets of Belfast, you could hear the women cry. Well, I can't forget the massacre that Friday at Lochgall. I salute my fallen comrades as I watch the choppers fall. Sorry, Ireland. Let's hear the sidewalk. The sails in the sky. The sails in the sky. From the Irish Brigade, hear it for yourself. Thank you very much indeed.
Was down by the glenside, I met an old woman, a plucking young nettles. As she ne'er saw me coming, I listened a while to the song she was humming. Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man. 'Tis 50 long years since I heard the moon beaming on strong manly forms. Oh, eyes with hope gleaming, I see them again. Sure, through all my sad dreaming, Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man. When I was a younger, they're marching and drilling, awoke in the glenside. Sounds awful and thrilling, for they love poor old Ireland, and to die they were willing. Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man. Some died by the glenside, some died by the stranger, and wise men have told us that their cause was a failure, but they stood by old Ireland, and they never feared danger. Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man. I passed on my way. God be praised that I met her, be my life long or short. Sure, I'll never forget her. We may have proud men, but we'll never have better. Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man. Glory-o, glory-o, to the bold Fenian man.
There we go, folks. The brilliant Terry Cruncher O'Neill, and Rob just said, yeah, Cruncher does the best version of this. Some voice sends shivers down your spine. Yeah, definitely. I had Cruncher on the show there. Well, not on the live show. I was doing a sit down podcast with him at the start of 2019. Or was it the start of last year? I forget now with this, but he covered something my whole. Yeah, and he sung that live for me, just a cappella. And it was just like, we're just sitting up in the Roddies on the stage. He's sitting there with a chair with a microphone in front of him, just singing that song. amazing. So that one's special for Monty, that one there, so Monty. And Louise, cheers for tuning in today. Terry Craney says, Rogue, can you play Plastic Bullets for Carlan, Joe, Vel, Dale and Rab? Marty Heaney says, poor Ro, reading all this shit, I'll admit I'm not reading it, I'm reading out the comments that are meaningful and actually other than all the crap you're talking about. Listen, I'm glad you're having a bit of crack and enjoying yourselves. That's what it's all about. So it is. So moving on, somebody earlier on asked me to play a bit of Luke Kelly. So we'll do this one here, probably one of Luke Kelly's greatest ever songs. Brilliant tune this here. So this is the Dublin in the Rural Times from Luke Kelly, folks, on Rebel Sunday. So say any more requests, get them in. We're here till 5 o'clock, so another hour and a half. So loads more time to get your requests. And somebody asked me there, I think it was Beaver Snatcher, was looking at two Bretons. We're going to do that there next after this one. From Liam McDonald's new album as well coming up. So here we go. This is Dublin in the Rural Times from Luke Kelly, folks, on Rebel Sundays with myself, Ro. Hope you're enjoying it.
Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. Raised on songs and stories, heroes of renown, the passing tales and the glories that once was Dublin town. The hallowed halls and houses, the haunting children's rhymes, that once was Dublin city in the rare old times. Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. My name it is Sean Dempsey, as Dublin as could be, born hard and late in Pimlico, in a house that ceased to be. By trade I was a cooper, lost out to redundancy, like my house that fell to progress, my trade's a memory. And I courted Peggy Dignan, as pretty as you please, a rogue and child of Mary, from the rebel liberties. I lost her to a student chap with skin as black as coal, when he took her off to Birmingham, she took away my soul. Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. The years have made me bitter, the gargle dims me brain, 'cause Dublin keeps on changing and nothing seems the same. The pillar and the Met have gone, the Royal long since pulled down, as the grey unyielding concrete makes a city of my town. Ring a rosy, as the light Dublin city in the rare old times. Fare thee well, sweet Anna Liffey, I can no longer stay and watch the new glass cages that spring up along the quay. My mind's too full of memories, too old to hear new chimes. I'm a part of what was Dublin in the rare old times. Ring-a-ring-a-roll.
Yes, and the man there, folks, Luke Kelly for you with Dublin in the rural time, especially for the girls who asked that one. They're on the YouTube stream. So we are on officially on YouTube only now, folks, till 5 o'clock. So if there's any more requests, let's see. Rob Niven says, any chance of Aaron Bra, Ray McCreesh, Leif and Potter Browns? We'll see. Marty Heaney says, any chance of playing the Farewell to Blackie, please, for your wee adopted Westie. Listen, they played it last week. Actually, the Clover's new version. So I'll maybe see if we can dig out another version today, Marty. Play it one for you. It is a tune we love here in the show. Terry McIvar says, Ro, could you please play Miles Gaffney's No Criminal Me for my daughter Catriona and the O'Neill Alsop Republican Flute Band. Right, well, yes, a few people have asked her for their tune today, so we'll see if we can dig out the song. So up next, folks, we're going to do this one and say we're going to play a couple of songs this afternoon from Liam MacDonald's brand new album. Cracking album was recorded up in Styx Stockerty's True Tone Studio in Strabane, and say the work Styx has put into this here with adding the extra instruments on top of Liam's guitar and singing. It's phenomenal. So this is for Beaver Snatcher. Ask for this one on YouTube. This is a brilliant ballad, original Jerry Glacken song. This is the two Brentons, of course, for Brenton Moley and for Brenton Burns. Folks on Rebel Sundays, and say if you are enjoying the show today, just drop a wee tip or a donation if you can. There's a wee link there on the it's pinned to the comments on YouTube. The wee PayPal link, it's paypal.me/DJ Rose Show, or you can see the wee QR code down here. You just scan that with your phone, it'll bring you straight to the link. So folks, anything you can throw in is much appreciated. So here we go. I see there's something playing there on on Spotify. I'll just pause that there because on the same channel here. I have to keep saying this. So here we go. This is Liam MacDonald with two Brentons, folks, from his brand new album. So yeah, hope you enjoy this one.
I'll tell a tale of gallant men who in the hills round Crossmaglen became living legends in their day. They're there indeed in freedom's fight, showed the way. A song can't bring them back again, nor heal the wounds or soothe the pain. A song can only keep alive the names of gallant women and of men, their lives consumed by freedom's flame. And we owe that much to Moley and to Burns. A ball of smoke rose o'er the land as cruel fate had played its hand. The two Brendans would have chose no other way, for they died the way they'd want to go, in action against the British foe. They lived and died to serve the IRA. A song can't bring them back again, nor heal the wounds or soothe the pain. A song can only keep alive the names lives consumed by freedom's flame, and we owe that much to Molly and to Burns. In Crossmaglen and Drummondtee, we'll keep alive their memory. In Silverbridge we speak their names with pride. Collyhanna down through Katy Town, through generations we'll pass on the exploits and the cause for which they died. A song can't bring them back again, nor heal the wounds or soothe the pain. A song can only keep alive the names of gallant women and of men, their lives consumed by freedom's flame, and we owe that much to Molly and to Burns. We're a special kind of people here, we'll breathe defiance, never fear, and we'll still be here when the tide against England turns. Oh, for in our hearts we know we're right, and we never will give up the fight. We owe that much to Molly and to Burns. A song can't bring them back again, nor heal the wounds or soothe the pain. A song can only keep alive the names of gallant women and of men, their lives consumed in freedom's flame, and we owe that much to Molly and to Burns. We salute you, Brendan Molly and Brendan Burns.
I dreamt I met a man named Bobby Sands in Belfast. He told me of his childhood and his youth. In the back streets of Twinbrook, he played from morning till night. He never shone no hate on others, that's the truth. But there's no criminal in me, I just long for us to see a country at peace and my people running free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought them strangers in the moment that I died. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died. These strangers came and they saw my people suffer. You know the boy inside me soon became a man. I joined the volunteers and I swore to free my people. And for right or wrong, I'm sure I made my stand. You see that house there, it's the home of Joe McDonald. We were arrested to spend 14 years in jail. I had one last card to play for those strangers, and my mind was made to lead the hunger strike. But there's no criminal in me, but I just long for us to see my country at peace, and my people running free. Oh, why I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought those strangers till the moment that I died. I fought those strangers till the moment that I died. You see that strike took my life, and I remember the mattress on the ground to rest my head. Blanket as my shield, I stood proud and I stood tall. The mural there, it says Bobby Sands, that's me upon the wall. There's no criminal in me, but I long for us to see my country at peace and my people running free. Why I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought those strangers till the moment that I died. I fought those strangers till the moment that I died.
Who was in Miles Gaffney here, folks? We had Miles in the show last year. Fantastic interview. Miles from up there from County Cork. So it was a few people last one. That was Miles Gaffney with No Criminal in Me, of course, song written about Bobby Sands. So it was that their songs. Well, it's going to be on Clover's brand new album. So it is. Their version of No Criminal in Me, so it was written by Miles. I have to check another guy wrote that song as well. So fantastic. I'm just going to try and look through all these comments here. There's a load of requests now coming through. So Hugh McKenna just said it'd be great to see you. Looking forward to the drive-in gig with the Irish Gate. Yeah, so the way it is, folks, it's going to be on the Sunday. I'm going to be there. So I think the gates open at 5:30. So the way the plan out is, I'm going to be playing basically a lot of music between each act and introducing all the acts on stage. So say it's probably going to work as I'll do a bit of music at the start, do a bit of music while all the acts in between them all, and then once they're finished, maybe do a half-hour set or something. So really looking forward to it. The last one was fantastic. So it was, but I say this time I'll be dragging up myself. So I don't think I'll be able to have a few beers this time, unfortunately. So that's the only thing. Unless I might keep in the van and head home. That's if I'm off work the next day. I don't know, because the next day's a bank holiday, isn't it? 24th. I'll have to actually see there. Folks, another thing about the mention, and please don't be giving me grief for this here, but I think for me, I need to do this here, and I think by sort of giving it out on this show, it'll give me more sort of push to want to sort of do it every week, you know. So if any of you have seen on Facebook yesterday, you may have seen of your friends with me that basically put it on that I've started this here Slim World again. So this is like the fourth proper attempt now, so it is. So the first time I done it was back about 3 years ago now. I lost over 4 stone, was flying with, and I think basically what happened, I went on holidays 2 weeks all inclusive, just chilling at the wall, and it literally went on. I mean, doing this here Slim World, folk, it's actually, it's easier. The easiest part of it is losing the weight. You can do it easy, as long as you put your mind to it and you have determination, you can do it. But the hardest part is keeping it off. So basically I started this week, well, officially started on Monday there, but my first weigh-in sort of thing class wasn't yesterday. So for the first week, lost 6 pounds, so I was quite happy about. But obviously, the according to the sort of Slim World thing, the first weigh-in won't be till next Saturday, if you get me, you know. But so what I want to do is I'm going to sort of let you know every Sunday here what I've sort of lost. And the reason I'm going to do that for is, I mean, if I know I have to sort of tell you every week what it is, it'll give me sort of more drive and push to sort of go out every week, do exercise and eat the right food. Because basically doing my job, folks, it's not easy eating the right food, so it isn't, you know. You're in the lorry all day, it's very easy to stop off at garages and just buy shit, you know. So that's the plan anyway. So the first week, folks, anyway, £6 off, so that's where it's going to be. And I say I'm going to try and let you know every Sunday what it was, even if I didn't lose anything or if I put on, I'll let you know, because basically if I do know I have to come and tell you every week what I've lost or how I've done, it'll give me a bit more sort of push during the week to try and lose something, you know. So that's the way we're going to do it from each week anyway. So we go. Right, so what are we going to do next? Right, somebody asked me to play at the Lockgall Ambush. Who has it? I'm just looking up here. I'll have a wee joker and see who it was. But anyway, here we go. This is the Irish Brigade from their Live in Dublin album with the Lockgall Ambush. Here we go.
Very much, folks. We continue this time with a song I wrote for 8 volunteers who were ambushed at a little village in County Armagh called Lockgall. A song called the Lockgall Ambush. We've sung so many songs of fallen heroes. I really thought that I had said it all. But if a song can fill our hearts and raise our spirits, then we'll sing about our martyrs at Loch. Well, the Irish nation bowed its head in sorrow. Such sadness has this country seldom known. For Monaghan had lost a gallant soldier with 7 volunteers from Green to Road. Oh, dearie, think it's over. If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilt at Lockgall. It was on a mild and misty Friday evening. The scent of apple blossom filled the air. That village street seemed quiet and deserted. Ah, but hidden eyes were watching everywhere. And the digger bomb was only reached its target. The trap was sprung and bonfire filled the air. Well, the SAS did not want any prisoners. Oh, shoot to kill, their orders were quite clear. Oh, dearie, think it's over. If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilt at Lockgall. Well, they butchered 8 brave volunteers that evening. They were kicked and punched in case they were not dead. They dragged them up and down that Armagh village, and they filled their bodies full of. It would teach us all a lesson. And some oh, don't you know? For everyone you that Lockgall. So farewell to Paddy Kelly and Jim Lina. No more you need your fighting unit 4. Side by side with Paddy McKierney and Tony Gormley. Oh, you died to drive the British from the north. Declan Arthurs and the youthful Seamus Donnelly. On that night you were the youngest of them all. Oh, your blood still stains the pavements at Lockgall. Let's hear ya. Oh, dearie, think it's over. If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilled at Lockgall. One more time, let's see you sing it out. Hey, dearie, think it's over. If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilled at Lockgall. We will make them rue the blood spilled at Lockgall.
So sad on this bright Easter morn, when Irishmen are proud and glad of the land where they were born. Oh, son, I see in see the boys of the old brigade. From hills and farms the call to arms was heard by one and all. And from the glen came brave young men to answer Ireland's call. 'Twas long ago we faced the foe, the old brigade and me. And by my side they fought and they died, that Ireland might be free. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Glamacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade. And now, my son, I've told you why on Easter morn I sigh. For I recall my comrades all in dark old days gone by. And I think of men who fought in Glen with rifle and grenade. May heaven keep the men who sleep from the ranks of the old brigade. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Glamacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Glamacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade.
Well, Kathleen there, folks. Here you go, Kathleen Largy, the flying column with the boys of the old brigade phase on Rebel Sundays. Folks, got 1 hour to go. We're here at 5 o'clock. Martin Heaney just says, I love Kathleen, raw and poignant. Poignant? Raw and poignant at the same time. Almost got that out there. Hugh McKenna, yep, love a bit of Kathleen. I see you all love that wee tune. Celine just says, good luck, Rory. We all know you can do it. You'll be a new man from the baby comes. Well, listen, I hope so. I've basically got a suit there that I got made for going to a wedding a couple of years ago, and I think I'll try to get in that suit right now, and it would be a nice fit. So that's the challenge, to get into that suit by the time the christening is. And that's, I'm just thinking, what are we going to do whenever the christening's on? We'll have to maybe have the christening on a Saturday, will we? So we don't have to miss out the show, or well. I've already had a few people telling me the christening has to be a Rebel Sunday. So we'll see what happens there. So let's see. See, Carla McCoy says, look, Ro, you have us girls on tour, Val, Terry, me on your side. Well, thank you very much. Just Marty said something there about we should all busy sponsor me for every stone illusion. Marty, like, come on, that's a bit out of, and then give it to some charity. But listen, folks, all just want everybody to be, as long as you know, we'll be sending you every week here on the Sunday. That just be expecting a wee sort of this week I lost this much, and it might sound stupid and people are going, he's all full of shit and he's just trying to do this and that. It's only because I know, because there's so many people listening to this show, if I know that I had to come here on a Sunday and tell people how good I done or how bad I done the previous week, that's why I want to do it. So it'll give me busy more sort of drive during the week to do no good. That's the only reason. So it is. Let's see. P.I. says, didn't you say you're on the 6th? No, I did not. Listen, we're on the 5. That's it, folks. No. Marty Heaney says, go live. Well, listen, sure, well, a lot of unions can all come up anyway. Well, there'll be a few invites, and most of are all from Belfast. Listen, we have to get a bigger hall, so we might. So yeah, say we'll go do this. That was for Celine, that one there. Bit of Kathleen Largy she was looking for. So moving on, yeah, say we're on the last hour, folks. So we're going to do a wee tune here, especially for Marty Heaney, all the rest of the South Derry clan. And again, Hugh, it was good to see Hugh McKenna. Good to see you. Was it last week or the week before up in Limavady? I wasn't expecting to see you up there when I jumped out of the lorry. Definitely not me, but good to catch up with you. So it was. So yeah, we'll do this one. Played this here last week. We had Quiva Maher from Clover on the phone doing her interview, and so we busy had the very first airplay of a song from Clover's brand new album. So we're going to do that again this week, giving away a bit of promotions. We are. The album is going to be released on the 5th of May, the anniversary of Bobby Sands' death, which is going to be next week. So this is a brilliant tune, Farewell to Balahi, with Meryl Weiss, Farewell, and this is Clover, folks. And I say this was specially for Martin Heaney and all the rest of the South Derry Wands, as they say. South Derry Wands, I see. I'll just turn this off the Spotify here because it's still bloody playing. So it is. There we go. That's from Miles Gaffney's album they're playing, so it was. Right, so yeah, here we go. This is the Farewell to Blackie, McElwee's Farewell, for Marty Heaney and all the rest of the South Derry crowd. Here we go. It's in the Clover.
Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. All my thoughts return to you from my dark age block sad. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Oh, for hundreds of years now we've kept up the fight, and the history books told me of Ireland's plight. So with gallant Francis I follow their cause to conquer a tyrant and defy England's laws. Through the hills of South Derry we marched and we drilled, through our exploits and actions all Irish youth thrilled. The most feared men in Ulster, volunteers on the run, we gave England our answer from the barrels of our guns. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. My thoughts return to you from my dark age block sad. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Oh, gallant South Derry, you're forever blessed in this struggle for freedom. You've given your best. There's Hughes and there's Bates and Sheridan and Lee. Oh, inscribed with their names down, brave Tom McElwee. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. All my thoughts return to you from my dark age block sad. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. My thoughts return to you from my dark age block sad. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid
St. Patrick roamed the hills and lands to drive the snakes away. But now we have another saint, that's bad news for the crown. His name is One Shot Paddy, and it's Brits that he will hound. Brits are getting worried, they've all gone underground. If One Shot Paddy sees them, they know they're going down. So the next time that you see the Brits with their faces full of fright, one shot for One Shot Paddy, or his friend called him and right. Through the hills of South Armagh, this gallant hero roams. He wandered to the countryside, he likes to palm his home. And when he finds a target, he will quietly take us in. It is then that you will hear the crack, and the Brits know who's to blame. The Brits are getting worried, they've all gone underground. If One Shot Paddy sees them, they know they're going down. So the next time that you see the Brits with their faces full of fright, watch out for One Shot Paddy, or his friend called him and right. So if you're in your home at night and a newsflash it is red, your man from South Armagh's at work, another soldier dead. And when it comes to celebrate St. Patrick's Day cheer, remember One Shot Paddy and the gallant IRA. The Brits are getting worried, they've all gone underground. If One Shot Paddy sees them, they know they're going down. So the next time that you see the Brits with their faces full of fright, watch out for One Shot Paddy, or his friend called him and right. The Brits are getting worried, they've all gone underground. If One Shot Paddy sees them, they know they're going down. So the next time that you see the Brits with their faces full of fright, watch out for One Shot Paddy, or his friend called him and right. Watch out for One Shot Paddy, or his friend called him and right.
Go ahead, Damien Quinn there. Damien Quinn and Justice with One Shot Paddy. Right, Hugh O'Neill says, right now, that's it. I've turned the music up so I can hear the door. Turn the music up so I can't hear the door. That's 3 times they're coming out the door. I'm missing the show. What are these people looking at you for, Q? Just tell them to fuck off, for God's sake. They don't like the ribs. Let's see, Hugh says, I'm sure they can hear the music and they think I've got a party going on. It's my own, so I enjoy the road podcast. Right, let's see what I'm going to do. Somebody asked me for that there One Shot Paddy one. It must be it was on the Facebook stream or the YouTube comments, but I'm not sure who it was anyway. Yeah, folks, with another 50, not 15, 55 minutes to go here till 5 o'clock. So if you have any more requests, get them in, folks. And again, just somebody asked me, tell me a PM and says, what's the crack with that thing you're doing, the garden party? So folks, if you're in Belfast or in the north, sort of like within reason, not sort of too far from here, I'm doing obviously a lot of people, it's looking like we're not going to have any live music in the bars till maybe end of June, start of July here. So a lot of people are going to be having sort of family parties in their gardens and stuff. So if you'd like what I'm doing here, I could bring the whole busy Rebel podcast out as a live show, like I'll bring up my sort of booth and stuff and set it up, all your favourite Rebel tunes, and obviously a bit of a disco as well at the end, all your sort of ABBA and all kind of thing as well to keep your granny happy or whatever. So folks, if you have any interest in that, or let me know, send me a wee PM just to Facebook on the podcast page, or if you have myself on Facebook, send it on, and I'll let you know how much it is for pricing, structure, and that kind of thing. If any is want to book the podcast show for live for your garden party, so anywhere in the north or Belfast or whatever. Martin Heaney says, see, they're looking at a link to the page. So, right, yes. So what we're going to do next, we'll have lined up here for us. Let's just see. So somebody asked me there about playing a bit of Chris Carney. Chris actually just started a live there now, I think. So cheers for everyone else who is still here. See, Marty Keane says, any chance of playing The Warrior, West Belfast, or Crystal Coil, I Believe in You? I'll have to see, because I think I've sort of outdone my Irish Brigade stuff today, Marty, and I've already played 3 songs from Mesa Era, which is on their recording, so I might play the Krista song for you, I Believe in You. Neil Costin says, I guess Staten Island is a bit too far for a garden party. Well, I can probably do a live Zoom party for it if you want. Neil will see. So yes, somebody had asked me to play this one. This is My Name is Ray McCreesh from Chris Carney live and Potter Brown. So we go. This is from Chris's album Live and Potters. With I think it's just like a cappella. This one. It's a cracking CD. So it is. Celine says, "Is Clover's CDs on Spotify?" Yes, Celine. As far as I know, they are. If Peter is listening here, or still on, or Paul, let me know. But I think most of their stuff is on Spotify. Yes, but their new album isn't released yet, so it isn't. And actually, I'll just let you know so they're going to be releasing their album on the 5th, so the following Sunday, which will be the 9th. I'm going to have Paul on the phone from Clover, and we're going to be playing about 5 of the songs from their album. So it's probably like a bit of an unofficial album launch for their new album, No Criminal in Me, which is obviously all about the hunger strikes. Every song's dedicated the 40th anniversary, so that'll be look forward to on the 9th of May. So here we go. So this is Chris Carney with the My Name is Ray McCreesh from Live from Potter Brown here on Rebel Sundays, folks.
The first song I'm going to do here is dedicated to the memory of volunteer Raymond McCreesh, who died in hunger strike in 1981. I'm doing this song without any guitar here, so it's just solo vocal here. And if I can get the best of order for it, folks, it'd be much appreciated. It's a lovely song called Raymond McCreesh. Here we go. I remember from my boyhood down in South Armagh, and I look upon that evening sky and see a shooting star, and nothing but I wonder that I would grow to be, but fate would choose a different course. My name is Ray McCreesh. What kind of a system would bring a people to their knees, try to break our spirits and rob our dignity, with injustice all around me? I knew something must be done, so while others learned indifference, I learned to hold a gun. Captured and imprisoned, thrown in a H-block cell, 4 years on the blanket protest. I served my time in hell, denied of any status. They called my cause a crime, so on a hunger strike I joined, to prove their words were lies. And when my time was nearing, the Lord took me by the hand. He says, once more I bear witness to man's inhumanity to man. Another martyr for his country, another thorn in my crown. You've done your time upon the cross, my son, I'll help you down. If you're ever up in Camla, in my native South Armagh, and you look upon that evening sky, and you see a shooting star, just remember that a young boy used to dream as a young boy dreams. So think of me when you whisper prayers. My name is Ray McCreesh. So think of me when you whisper prayers. My name is Ray McCreesh.
long farewell, my tale of anguish no tongue can tell. For I'm forced to fly o'er the ocean wide, from the home I love by Loch Shielan's side. How proud was I of my girl so fair, I was envied most by the young men there. When I brought her back, a bashful bride, to my cottage home by Loch Shielan's side. Farewell, my love, a fond adieu. Farewell, my comrades, and my country too. For I'm forced to fly from the home I love by Loch Shielan's side. But all our joys were too good to last, for the landlord came our young hopes to blast. In vain we pleaded for mercy now, he hurled us out in the blinding snow. Then no one opened for us their door, for ill-felt vengeance would reach them sure. My Eileen fainted in my arms and died on that snowy night by Loch Shielan's side. Farewell, my love, a fond adieu. Farewell, my comrades, and my country too. For I'm forced to fly o'er the ocean wide, from the home I love by Loch Shielan's side. I buried her down in the churchyard low, where in the springtime the wild flowers grow. I shed no tears, for my tongue felt dry on that fearful night by Loch Shielan's side. Farewell, my country, farewell all day. The ship will soon take me far away.
And there's the Loch Shielan eviction there for you from the Wolf Tones, the brilliant voice of Tommy Byrne there for you. Absolutely fantastic. So that one there was especially for Remy JP 73, who thought I forgot all about him there. Ro, what's happening, man? Invisible today? Listen, mate, sorry, just hung on your request straight away, but listen, there you go. I was lined up, so it was. Let's see, so right, so Carla McCroy says, someone say too strong please for Derek Delaney, who got dumped earlier on today by St. Terry of Rob's Foot. Dell's overcome with an emulsion or emotion. So folks, I see here a few of you may be heading up to the gig here on the 17th of July. If you are, happy days, let me know who's all heading to it, because I'm getting PMs all the time, people saying, oh, I bought tickets, sir, can't wait. So if you are going, you're planning going from today, there only was 20 tickets left, folks, so I don't know how many's left now. That was early on this morning. There only has 20 tickets left for the gig in Belfast on the 17th of July this year up in Beckett's with Gary Ogue, Stephen and myself. So really looking forward to it. Cannot wait. Maybe good to put a few faces to a few names. Obviously somebody said they were going to do like a YouTube gathering. Definitely. Half of them, there's a lot of ones here actually I do know, I've met loads of times, but there's a lot of ones I've never met, but you feel like you're friends with, because you're interacting with you all every week on the show. So yeah, hopefully if you can get up to the gig in Belfast on the 17th of July with Gary Ogue and Beckett's. So basically the way that there's going to work is I'll be on first playing a few tunes, then Stephen will be on. I'll play a few songs before Gary Ogue, and then once Gary's finished, then I'll come back on, do a bit of a maybe rebel disco for you and a few other tunes as well. We'll see how it goes, what kind of stuff the crowd's into. I'm sure there'll definitely be a bit of Jerry Cinnamon through in there as well. Right, so moving on, folks, we'll have another 35 minutes or 40 minutes to go for you this afternoon. So this is somebody that asked me for a bit of Christy Moore, and somebody that asked me to do a bit of Black as the Colour. So we'll kill two birds with one brick or one stone or something. This is Christy Moore with his album, his absolutely fantastic album, Live in the Point, and it's definitely one of those all-time great Irish live albums. If there is ever a list, this is definitely one of them. This is Christy Moore with Black as the Colour, live at the Point Depot in Dublin, which I think is like the 3 arena now, as far as I know. Here we go.
Black is the colour of my true love's hair. Her lips are like some roses fair. She has the sweetest smile and the gentlest hands, and I love the ground whereon she stands. I love my love, well she knows. I love the ground whereon she goes. I wish the day it soon would come when she and I could be as one. I go to the Clyde, I mourn and weep, satisfied I never can be. Then I write her a letter, just a few short lines, and suffer death 1,000 times. For black is the colour of my true love's hair. Her lips are like some roses fair. She has the sweetest smile and the gentlest hands, and I love the ground whereon she stands. Done by the Clyde one Saturday night in 1968.
Fantastic. Christy Murphy, live at the Point with Black as the Colour. And of course, there's the song or the ballad Maria Farrell goes to. As Quavo was saying last week, she hadn't heard the song, and she thought, that's Black as the Colour. And then I've seen she looked into it. No, it's actually the ballad Maria Farrell. There you go. So yeah, folks, Rebel Sundays here with myself, Row, until 5 p.m. this afternoon, but this evening. That's after 4 is like. Well, but after 3 is classed as like this evening, isn't it? Yeah. Carla McCroy says, yes, Del Rowe could do a YouTube gathering in Belfast. We could make it a weekend of it at Xmas night out. There you go. Where's the thing says? I'm just looking here because James had said something there. I want to just sort of clarify it. James McLean says, I would love to go, but don't know how welcome we would be with English accents. Listen, mate. See that their attitude is long gone, especially here in West Belfast, the most welcoming group of people you could ever meet anywhere. So we are. Well, I don't know about Twinburg, but I'm only joking, mate. Yeah, listen, see that there, it'd be a different story. I mean, see if you've been over to the bar on the Shankill Road and they knew you were a Catholic from West Belfast, you'd probably get beat up or done seriously injured, you would. But see if somebody came up to West Belfast on the Falls Road and they came from the Shankill Road, they'd go, well, how you doing? Welcome to West Belfast, how you doing? They'd be it, cheerio. This is the thing. So see this here, like, or be afraid to come of an English accent? Definitely not. You'd be more than welcome, so you would have to say. And especially yourself, James, you've been a great supporter of this podcast. You have Podrick O'Rourke. I go, hi, Ro, greetings from Macedonia. Please give a shout out to my brother Liam and his wife Shirley, who celebrated her birthday during the week back home in Cork. So there's Podrick out in Macedonia. What are you doing out there, Podrick? Are you working or what? What's the crack? So that's appreciated for his brother Liam and his wife Shirley, who celebrated her birthday during the week back home in Cork. Happy days. Right, so what are we going to do next? What do I have lined up? So we played the first tune from Paddy Mangan and Eddie Kane earlier on, folks. That was the Galty Mountain Boy. So this is the second tune that they released. Song is All No. The Ballad of Aidan McInnesby. So we're going to do this one next here. So this is Paddy Mangan and Eddie Kane with the song we just recorded there last week, and they put it out for me. And cheers to Paddy for sending it through. This is the Ballad of Aidan McInnesby, folks, on Rebel Sundays. And let's see, this is bloody Spotify again. I keep forgetting to bloody pause it off. Sorry. Actually, no, it was YouTube. I keep forgetting to pause the last song I played there on this other channel, if you get me. And then whenever I turn the desk up there, it's something's playing in the background. But I know you just don't give a shit or whatever. But yeah, this is Ballad of Aidan McInnesby with Paddy Mangan and Eddie Kane, folks, on Rebel Sundays in the class version this year. Well done, lads, definitely.
Was on a Sunday evening as the sun shone in the sky. As he walked his way to the Gaelic pitch, did he think he was going to die? But as he crossed the checkpoint, oh, the sound of gunfire came. The news spread through that border town, oh, Aidan McInnesby's dead. Oh, why did you do it? Had you not the guts to say? You say it was an accident or even a ricochet. Just like Loughall and your brother, oh, your lies are well renowned. You murdered Aidan McInnesby on his way to the Gaelic ground. Oh, for years he was harassed by the forces of the crown. So he went to work every day, he left his native town. The soldiers, they swore they'd get him, for reasons no one could say. And sure enough, they murdered him in cold blood on that sunny day. Well, the people, they heard a gunfire, and they came from miles around. They saw that young man lying there, he was dying on the ground. His flow of life was ending fast, and people, they tried their best. That bullet wound was far too deep, it passed right through his chest. Oh, why did you do it? Had you not the guts to say? You say it was an accident or even a ricochet. But like Loughall and your brother, oh, your lies are well renowned. You murdered Aidan McInnesby on his way to the Gaelic ground. For Aidan's life was ending, it was time for Judgment Day. The soldier jumped down from the tower, and that coward, he slipped away. God's curse on you, Britain, for this cruel deed you've done. And God will have the final say when your judgment day comes. For to say it was an accident, sure that's the greatest crime of all. For his heartbroken family, no worse they could befall. Across no marks that lonely spot where Aidan was shot down. So he walked on the Sunday evening on his way to the Gaelic ground. Oh, why did you do it? Had you not the guts to say? You say it was an accident or even a ricochet. But like Lockall and Gibraltar, oh, your lies are well renowned. You murdered Aidan McNally on his way to the Gaelic ground. Yes, you murdered young Aidan McNally on his way to the Gaelic ground.
There we go. So the Paddy Mangan there for you, and Ellie Kane with the ball. Aidan McNally, absolutely fantastic interviews. You may have heard me caught me singing a bit at the start of that there. I hadn't turned the mic down yet, so I hadn't. Let's see. So James McLeaver says, thank you all. Looking forward to coming across. See you all there. Celine, yeah, you will fall in love with the place, James. Marty Heaney says you will have absolutely no problem coming here with an English accent. You'll get a great Kevin of Falchi when you come to Belfast. I know, listen, well, even that heathens like Marty from South Derry come up along and welcome them in with open arms, so we do. You see, and there's no problem there. Henry McKenna says, Ro, to give a shout out to my twin boys, Aidan and Kieran in Coatbridge in Scotland, not a problem. Mick Chimford says, I don't know why Christy doesn't mention Hamish Imlach in his influence. Ergo Bra by Hamish would be Yahoo. What? Right, Derek Delaney 48 says, Ro, could you please play Heat's Block song from Podgy? Actually, I haven't heard Podgy's version. I'll have to look at there. So for where go? For Carl Ann, Joe and Terry at Rab Glasgow from the Dirty Dubs. Well, he didn't say, he just said the Dubs, but you can't say Dubs without saying Dirty Dubs. There's early 1916. Up the bleeding Dubs, yeehaw. Let's see. Rich, we'll do this next one here. Mrs. Splash for Ciara and Tony, all the rest of the clan, listening up in Ligoneel, up in the hills, up in North Belfast. They're having a bit of a rebel Sunday barbecue in the garden today. Well done days, happy days. I wish I could be doing it. But yeah, we'll do this one fusions. Bit of Gary Oaks. This is Gary Oak live in Hamburg with, of course, my favourite tune, The Ball, the Wally and Danny. So for Ciara and Tony, all the rest fusions up in Ligoneel, this one, Spicy Fusions.
Try to sing some songs of glory, sing some songs of peace, but in the end it's the same old story, they're both too hard to reach. People tell me they're sick and they're tired of see this place wrong now, but I say, take your blindfolds off, you hypocrites, and help get us off the ground. Please say it isn't so. Why will the entirety have to go? The
chops between their bodies. Not one of those bullets missed. But for every trigger that you pulled that morning, a volunteer will enlist. For 5 long hours you left them lying there. A priest was turned away. So not another step, Lord, for those SAS bastards who you will never forget that day. Please say it isn't so. While William Johnny had to go, the reason's very clear. They're laying down their lives for us year after year. The funerals were to prove their worthiness. Thousands thronged the streets. While the postal boys hover helplessly overhead, the rock came to salute. Oh, they emptied their magazines over each coffin as defiantly the crowds were sent. So another day dawns and the guns will come out again, 'cause Willie and Danny are friends. Please say it isn't so. While Willie and Danny had to go, the reason's very clear. They're laying down their lives for us year after year. Please say it isn't so. While Willie and Danny had to go, the reason's very clear. They're laying down their lives for us year after year. Please say it isn't so. Thanks very much.
They trod us down into the ground, and righteous men there spoke. And in our nood they fixed us good, for free men must be broke. What could be done but smear that scum, and Christ, this is no joke. They do not call you by your name, nor nickname try to fix. For love and hate are hard to mate, and right and wrong don't mix. You have no name but number plain. Move on, 1066. They call us cons to right their wrongs. They do it with a pen. They call us crims to suit their whims of politics, my friend. But they can call us all they want, for the people call us men. I am a proud young Irishman in Ulster's hills. My life began a happy boy, through green fields ran. I kept God's and man's laws. But when my age was barely 10, my country's wrongs were told again by tens of thousand marching men. My heart stirred to the cause, and I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain might brand Ireland's fight 800 years of crime. I learned of centuries of strife, of cruel laws, injustice rife, and I found that in my own young life the fruits of foreign sway. Protesters threatened, tortured me, divisions nurtured, passions flamed, outrage, revolt, right's cause aflame. This is the conqueror's way, and I wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain might brand Ireland's fight 800 years of crime. Descended from proud Connacht clan, Kincannon served cruel Britain's hand. Man's inhumanity to man has spurned a trusting slave. No strangers are these bolts and locks, no new designs, these dark age blocks. Black Cromwell lives while Thatcher stalks, the bully taunts a brave. And I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain might brand Ireland's fight 800 years of crime.
Sort of pudgy there for you with the H-Block song, especially for Carla McCrory. I think I won. I'll have this look back on the comments and see who it was, but I think it was for Carla on that one anyway. There's Pudgy with the H-Block song, folks, on Rebel Sundays, down to the last 15 minutes for you, folks. And before that, there was Gary Ogue live in Hamburg with Willie and Danny. That was especially for that one for Ciara and Tony. All the rest of their clan listening up there in Ligan on this lovely, beautiful sunny afternoon or sunny evening here in Belfast, folks. Hope you're all having a wee drink or getting up to something with the family. I'm stuck in this bloody studio here in a box, as you can see, on my own. Nobody else in the bloody house, but I'm heading up to in-laws very soon to get an owl feed. And definitely it'll be a slim world feed, folks. So that's back. Had a few wee treats yesterday, but say that's on a Saturday. So back at it from today, back into work next week, and get the old mails, and the footsteps plunked up for until next Saturday. That's the only way to do it. I just see a few people mentioning here about the Cope Bridge band. Folks, I've got a good few friends over there, and the Cope Bridge Republican Flute Band. If you're thinking of joining up with them, couldn't get a better bunch of guys to join them. Fantastic. I've been over there a few times instead in a couple of houses, done a couple of parades in Cope Bridge when I was over with O'Neill Alsop Flute Band, and it's a fantastic weekend, fantastic place to be in. Probably one of the most Republican places in Scotland, so it is, Cope Bridge. So there you go. Right, so what are we going to do next? Somebody asked me to do that. Yeah, Eamon Melly was looking for the legend. So Eamon, we'll do this one for you. And this is from the Rebel Hearts from County Tipperary. We have their song on the album, the Rebs for Hope album. They do the Galtly Mountain Boy. This one is from their Unforgotten Legends album. And this is, of course, the legend Mandela. So, Eamon Melly, mate, this one specially for you. Here we go.
Far away in Australia.
No, what there's far away in Australia. You see, I just go on by the. Hold on a second now. What we'll do is just that to make a tit in myself, I will play it from their actually album on Spotify. But see, what happened there was I'll explain to you, right? So I have the album, all of their albums on my laptop, right? But the there's no track listing for them. So what I normally do is I'll just go on the Spotify and see what number the song is on Spotify. But on this here Spotify album, it basically isn't in the order it should be on the CD. So I want to play number 1 from their album on this laptop, and it isn't number 1 on this one. So that's, if you can get me, that's where I'm coming from. And anyways, we'll do it anyway. This is Raymond. This is the legend from the Rebel Hearts from their album, Crackle album, Unforgotten Legends on Rebel Sundays here, folks. If you'd play, go on. There we go. Jesus. Eventually.
I went to see a legend just the other night at the Yankee Stadium underneath the lights. I heard a man speaking after years and years in jail. His name, it was Mandela, and he came to tell his tale. The crowd, they cheered him loudly, but then the silence fell as he spoke about the hard years in a South African cell. Although he was free, his heart was feeling the pain, for his country and his people were still a part of that chain. He said he hoped that he would join them and walk down freedom's path, and these roads would be the hardest, oh, but they would be the last. And to join our hands together, just so we might be as one, and to bring ourselves to the cause, so this war, it could be won. I went home to bed that evening, went to sleep and I had a dream. I was standing in the pouring rain in an Irish field of green, and all around the headstones were the martyrs of the past. I stood there in silence, and they spoke to me at last. Kevin Barry is my name, and I died in the cell. They wanted the names of my comrades, oh, but this I did not tell. And I am Roger Casement, I was shot in London town for bringing German rifles to the lonely Bannostrand. James Connolly is my name, working people are my life. When they shut me down in Kilmainham jail with strife, and I am Patrick Pearce, I was shot down by the foe I read the proclamation at the steps of the GPO, and the last voice that I heard says my name is Bobby Sands. And it's good to hear Mandela's words ringing through the land. I want to hear them in Belfast, Derry and Tyrone. Oh, maybe then those English soldiers will know it's time to go home. I woke up in the morning, I remember them all, and who would believe that they'd knocked down the Berlin Wall? And now, said Mandela, oh, could this really be? Oh, maybe now we would see Ireland reunited and free. Yes, maybe now we would see Ireland reunited and free.
There we go. Sound of the Rebel Hearts with Legend. I'll just hit actually pause on it there. So if I do get another one Spotify before we finish up, it will not really go on to that next song and make a billion art tit out of me. So as Son of Our 1916 says, row mate, you're having a mirror. Listen, lads, put like this here, right? So I have on this laptop here of all my tunes from like Windows Media Player, from Spotify, from YouTube. And this laptop here is the one where all the thing goes through, with all my hard drive and all the music. This isn't pretty cool FM you're talking about. I haven't got a producer on the other side playing all the songs for me, and I'm just doing the talking. You know, it's all trying to control this. So, but yeah, I will concede I have had a bit of a mirror today, so I've made so my apologies if it hasn't been the normal professionalism that you're used to from me. But professionalism and me don't go hand in hand, folks. I think you're well aware, if you've been listening to this show for long enough, you'll know what there. So let's see. So Hugh's away. Hugh, mate, see you later. Good luck. So who was looking for Lullaby and Lullaby to Heaven? Because I don't think I'm going to be able to fit that one in, because literally we're all ready to go. Yeah, Terry Craney says, Rogue, can you please play Lullaby to Heaven, please, for Val and Derek, Joe and Carl Ann. Maybe next week, okay? All in good banter. Oh yes, mate, that's it. All a bit of banter. So it is. Terry Craney, oh, you're doing a great job. Yeah, well, thank you very much, folks. I do appreciate it. So if you do appreciate the show and you've enjoyed it today, please, folks, throw a wee tip in there or a wee donation towards the show. You can see it there. It's linked on the comment section. YouTube, just click on it. PayPal.me/DJ Rose Show, or you can see the wee QR code down here. Somewhere, and it's in the front there. Just scan it with your phone, it'll bring you straight to PayPal. And of course, which is a lot of people do every week as well, if you don't use PayPal or anything, you want to send any donation, just send me a PM over to Facebook, wherever it is, and I can give you the bank details and do a wee bank transfer, which a few people have done as well. So thank you, folks. So a couple more songs we're going to fit in before we head off. So yeah, Marty Kane asked for this one. He's looking at a Chris the Coil, and this is from the album Rebs for Hope, folks. Still a good few CDs left if anyone want to buy one. Of course, all donations, all money from the album sales going towards the West Belfast Suicide Awareness and Support Group and the Pips. Steph McNally just says, professionalism. We remember the days of mobile phones falling off stands. Oh, Jesus, Steph, I thought is it all forgot about it there. So I think I still have the bruise from the bloody mobile coming flying off and hit me in the face. Right, here we go. So this is Chris the Coil with a cracking tune written by Dackie McLaughlin. Of course, all about the women and the part they played in the struggle, and the part they're still playing. Of course, Mary Lou McDonald right now, and Michelle O'Neill, I have to say, had a cracking interview the other night on the Late Late Show. All that wee bastard around properly, tried to wind her up and get digging in, and he was no match for her. So yeah, well done. So here we go. This is the Chris the Coil with I Believe in You on Rebel Sundays, folks. The last two songs for yous.
And I've been up and down the highways in the dead of night, singing songs about the justice I don't believe is right, but I believe in you. And I've seen 100 graveyards and a chance to say goodbye. I've never known an English soldier, and I've seen a couple die, but I believe in you. And there's no flowers at the gravesite from anyone at all. Your picture's in the paper, and I think it says it all. And all that I can do is maybe dedicate this song and try and shame the bastards that spelled your name wrong. I believe, I believe, I believe in you. When men behind the wire and rolled up and down the street were planning revolutions with their children at your feet, when the images of firemen of a woman have all gone, so women of the movement that keep it moving on. And I believe, I believe, I believe in you. And when your Catholic education has you up against the wall, don't worry, sister, and I'll be there if you fall. There's women in the kitchen, there's women on the streets, there's women manning barricades, that's women on their feet. I believe, I believe, I believe in you. Yes, I believe, I believe, I believe in you.
Right, Chris the Coy, folks, we're going to finish up with this one for you as normal. As we go on YouTube, we'll always do a bit of Damien Quinn for you. And the 18 Brits, I think Damien's on 6 o'clock for you, so you can go and maybe hear him singing this tonight, folks. But so, say, I'm trying to get Damien to record a proper version of this song just for me. So if he can maybe record it in the studio in the house or something, whatever, just do all the verses that it normally does. This is a wee short one that was recorded there a while ago that somebody's copied on the YouTube. But it's the best we have because there's literally nothing to this song. So this is 18 Brits. It's actually recorded from the quadruple treble lockdown sessions there from the 20th to the 12th 2020 or last year. So yep, Mick O'Calsey done that one too ago. This is 18 Brits, Damien Quinn, folks. We're going to wrap it up here. And actually James had said, do you know if there's any more tickets? If you look on my link, just shoot down the podcast page, you'll find it, or go to the Searship Promotions page, you'll find the link. There was 20 tickets left today. I don't know how many there is left now at the minute. And if you're looking somewhere close to stay, the Balmoral Hotel, which is right in reasonable, it's literally 10 minutes down the street. So it is from Beckett's and Twinbrook Ermit. So search for that there as well. The Balmoral was better be a handy wee place for you to stay, or so it will. So yep, there we go. So this is 18 Brits, folks. Going to wrap it up the show with this one today. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll be back again next Sunday, same time, 1 till. But again, I think the match is on next week. But listen, screw it, I don't care. I just want this season to be finished. And I done the show a bit earlier last week because Celtic's playing Rangers. But listen, it's done. Next week, folks, 1 to 5 as usual. So we'll see you all next Sunday. Thank you very much. And anybody that's giving a wee donation today, thank you. If you haven't, why not? You still have time. PayPal.me/DJ Rowe Show, or just scan the wee QR code, folks. We'll see you all next Sunday. Myself, Rowe, Chucky Harla. Here we go.
You're my lips. Well, 18 Brits on the white road, will ya, 18 Brits on the white road, down by the narrow water. For on that road there was a bomb, will ya, 18 Brits didn't last for long, down by the narrow water. There were 9 martyrs, came in the canteen, there were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. And the sergeant said, fuck it, they kicked the bucket. The day the murders came into the canteen. Well, Lord Mountbatten had a boat, will ya, Lord Mountbatten had a boat down by the Sligo waters. For on that boat there was a bomb, will ya, Lord Mountbatten didn't last for long down by the Sligo waters. There were 9 martyrs came in the canteen. There were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. The sergeant said, fuck it, they kicked the bucket. The day the murders came into the canteen. Well, 18 Brits were blue to bits,
Willia, 18 Brits were blue to bits, down by the narrow water. Far on that road there was a bomb. Willia, 18 Brits didn't last for long, down by the narrow water. There were 9 orders, came in the canteen, were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. The soldiers in bucket, they kicked the bucket. The mortars came in the canteen. The day 9 mortars came in the canteen.
Shanna Fina Al Safi Aligarden Queens are slow Her tender Lannicum They buzz face hair Shantir a shin share pasta Ni apar Pantera not and dots I in Sabar well they gone again on boss no sell they gone their scrape they labog na bile Charlotte carry around the veil. Thanks very much. Good
You've been listening to Rebel Podcast of Rory Carson. To listen to this and past episodes again, and to also check out future episodes, keep an eye on our official SoundCloud page. We're also available on all social media outlets. Just search Rebel Podcast. Bhí si bh géisteach an sin is an fád cruúlaí Rebel le Rory McCarson. Le héisteach le seo agus hir hagran a ríis, agus na hagran atá le teach, caisúil ar siú ethical sugin ar SoundCloud, agus táid ar fáil ar gach cinneal ardan ar na main thuisiilta. Ní mór ditch ag fád cruúlaí Rebel a curda.